We'll see if that's the right feed or if I'm on a different feed. All right, it looks like I'm on. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Hopefully, I'm on the right feed there. Hopefully, I'm on. Or not, because I could go take a nap. Let's go. What we got? Saratoga and Gulfstream today? Got to get the betting board up, and then I'll be ready. Uh-oh, what am I hitting there? What was that? Yeah, they out there talking some shit right now. Let's get this set up, I guess. 18 minutes of Gulfstream. What's up, Interim? I've been playing doubles. Last couple shows, I've been back on doubles, man. What's up, David? What's up, David? Gordon. You want the doubles? We've been doing doubles. Had a huge hit the other day with a double. Did I get that? I might not have got that little piece out. Okay, let me just set up my betting board though. Hope everyone's doing good. Ba-bam. Cheeky comes home today, so the party's over. Ah. What's up, Michael? Yeah, yesterday I just had an insignificant winning day. I only hit that exact and late double. Had a winning day, but it was pretty small. Charles, what's up, Charles? But the week is really good. Week is really good off of the double the other day. Uh-oh, uh-oh, something's wrong. Did I do the double tap? Looks like I did the double tap in advance too far. Great day, what's up, JT? John, what's up, John? Let's see, we're just cruising, getting this set up. I think the first race at both tracks are kind of the 2-year-olds' first time starter races. Blair, what's up? $12K yesterday, really nice. Am I in the right race? That's the ninth. Why am I not concentrating? I think I keep double tab. Oh no. God damn it. I keep double tapping these races. Let's see. Oh fuck, if I'm not going to get them right, let's see. It's the seventh race got 13 horses in it. Why am I having so much problems right now? God damn it, start it all over. Delete. You walked over Arlington grave yesterday? Well, all I'm saying, all these people that want to protest it all says that we got to do something to make the racing dictators respect us. No one's even willing to sit out one race. Not that I care. It's just a gambling game to me. I don't really give a fuck. It's the game. I just think that it's funny that so many people are angered by them, and then they'll play them. I get it. I'm still, like I said, I'm still playing Churchill. I won't sit out of Churchill. But Jesus Christ, sit out the race that they fucking buried. I mean, you got people on Twitter asking people to sit out, like protest the pick six at this track or that track. Fuck, you can't even get horse fans to fucking sit out a race. How you gonna get them to band together? I'm actually on management side. Shut the fuck up and bet. That's what we gonna do anyways, and I'm part of it. I'm gonna bet too, so I'm part of it. What did Blair hit yesterday? A pick six or everything? Sounds like Blair had an awful nice day yesterday. Wait a minute, there's not 11 races today at Gulfstream. I'm doing that freaking South American shit. That's why they got big fields. How many races they got at Gulfstream? They keep throwing me off with all these full fields. Yeah, fuck. They stopped after the ninth race. I know they're not capable of putting 3 10-horse fields together. That was a tip off. I was like, no way is there 3 10-horse fields in a row. No way. It doesn't happen in America. It doesn't happen in America anymore. All right. That's what was giving me the problem. What's up in? All right, let me just get Saratoga scratches. Hopefully that won't take as long as Gulfstream just did. I can just make it through there. Let's see. Fuck, every time I double clip gives when I get problems. Okay, that looks right. What was that? 6 horses there? 6 horses there. All right, it looks like, I don't know why this seems so difficult for me today. Gordon, oh, Gordon says it's a mandatory payout at Del Mar today, huh? Jennifer, how's it going, Jennifer? All right, 10 races over there today. That I do believe. I think we got 9 at golf. All right, I should be set up. 10's the highest post position I got today. Let's just cut that down. Let's go. Welcome to the show, everybody. Oh, boy. Cox Juice in the million. Ian is here. JT, what's up? Special privileges. Well, if you like back now, they fact. Both of, wait a minute. Open the turf for those horses. You could single both of them. 2020 hindsight, they cheated. Just like Cox horse at Peace. Oh, you're saying they let, sounds like he's just talking about a race that already ran, I guess. That they let some probably higher end horses, because I don't know horse's name. They probably let some of those, what, maybe the stakes horses work on the turf when the turf was closed to everyone else. Oh, Marco Fajito, what's up? Yup, Asman. Who's Asman? Blair says, yup, Asman. I want to know whose Asman is here. Big O, what's up, Big O? Let's see, I'm pretty sure the first race at both tracks are not interesting to me. Definitely at Gulfstream. Other than it being inside a dirt race, and I'm going to be rooting and hoping that the inside looks good, but not interest for me to play. By the way, I kind of like my ticket structure and thinking and doing the press tickets. It doesn't look like I hit much this week. Really, I only hit 3 races, but have not buried myself on a single day. Was able to hit, especially the race that mattered, for quite a bit more than I normally would have because of the ticket construction. And ended up cashing a fucking pretty huge day off of one opinion because of the ticket structure. So I'm kind of liking it. I also like when I was wrong. Cutting down the combinations. I don't think none of the combinations that I cut down would have made a difference. There was a couple, I did choose to not turn around a couple exactas that would have won, but weren't really bankroll movers. I could have turned around, I think, a couple, at least 1 or 2 20-to-1 exactas that wouldn't have been huge. What's up? But I'm kind of liking thinking about it. I'm trying to show a little personal growth there. What's up, Gas? How's it going? We'll see if it when it cost me something that's really big that I would have had my old style. We'll see if I got the same energy. It also makes me I think mentally it's been making me to even think about play bets a little bit more. You know, you guys seen me for years, quite do quite a few play bets. Now, I will say this week, at least Saratoga's card has been pretty easy to sit out with so many bad races. So maybe it's not as much self control and ducking and dodging like I might be giving myself a little pat on the back for. It could have just been like there's been an awful lot of bad races at Saratoga, too. Gregory, what's up, Gregory? Jennifer bombs away over there at Mammoth. Big old Gas may or may not be here. He's accused of being my imaginary friend. I don't know if you can see him. Maybe you can see him, but a lot of people can't see Gas. Let's see. Gas says race one, the six at 3-2. Okay, I was just getting ready to because of course I don't have enough attention to read your whole sentence. I was going to ask if there was a cutoff for you because generally I don't see Gas talking about low price horses. So he thinks that the six got a little bit of value at 3-2, but he's then I read the second half of his comment that he's still sitting out. Is that Gas is part of that reason just because of the tote board? When it's that close to being value, you can kind of see it. After they get halfway down the field, you could see them being way below your price. Is it a little bit of just protectionism with that? What's up, Attila? Oh, it's you guys are calling Assaman or that however you say that trainer's name the As Man. I thought you guys were calling someone in the chat room or the As Man. I'm a little slow on the uptake there. Yeah, the margins are too. Yeah, yeah, I actually get that. Margins are way too thin. By the book is the right move, but there's by the book in reality. I always say the margins are just too thin. Charles likes the seven over there at Gulfstream. I didn't even mark some of the races because I had more work to do. So I kind of, especially at Saratoga, there was a few races that I know I should not be interested in. I didn't even waste time marking them up. I just had too much work to do. Let's see. Look like at Gulfstream they're heading to the gate though. Mo knows what's up, man. Trying to blow some smoke windows. It's not worth it. Working. What's up, Lanier? 436 on the tier one. Mike R. What's up, Mike R? How's it going? Gulfstream, he likes the four horse here. Four's the only horse that ran. Looked like he got some speed. Does look like he's at a price that could be tempting. Gotta probably gonna have to hold your breath. Just hope that he has the lead at the top of the stretch and hope it works out from there. Two more weeks I've been following you. 2 more weeks till your to shake 'em up Coke can run, huh? Don't geld them. Don't geld them right off the back. I'm proud of my cut though. I got a very beautiful cut. Anyone who cares, but don't geld them. Don't geld them if it's a boy. What's up, Roland? Four got the lead. I mean, that felt like what you wanted if you bet the four in the price. It was like four can win or it's going to be a first time starter, was the story of this race, I thought. But the first time starter is getting the better of them now in the stretch. And the first time starter is going to be the favorite, it looks like. Nothing to see there. And how much time do we got for Saratoga and does something run before that I can just not be bored to watch? Let's say Laurel's going off in 2 minutes. Anyone got a Laurel play? Take this damn thing off. Blair says 6. Yeah, I know. I noticed that 9 was the second choice there at Gulfstream. I think he came in 694. Let's see, David. Oh, David had a chance at that 6-4 exacta. 9 past the 4, a little late. Gas like the 6 horse, but wasn't interested in the price. They will run right to the front and quit, hence they only win at 8%. Let's see what I can figure out what Jennifer is talking about. Looks like babies tend to not want to pass for the lead. I think she's talking about some breeding babies that she noticed a trend on. Charles got a play over there at Laurel. Lanier with what you had? What could I had to try in your contenders at Gulfstream? Militol babies. So a little breeding talk with Jennifer going on there. What's up, Roland? Who else slid in here? Bodrick, what's up, Bodrick? Good read on CAWs, betting by Pat Cummings. I think Pat Cummings does all the studies on the CAWs for like the last freaking 100 years or whatever, right? I think he does a lot of interviews. Sharks and Memos. Let's see. Attila. Attila, is that your call or is that Saratoga's official call? Saratoga turf is called firm right now. Oh, that was a pretty at Laurel, that was a pretty quite a few horses got in a little trouble breaking there. Oh, he said that most people complain. I see. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I know who I'm beating. If you believe that ADW set the price, not or CAW set the price, if you believe that their money has the most influence on the market, every time you hit something over 10 or 20 to 1, that's exactly who you're baiting. I'm not sure the game can sit around if they go away. I know there's a lot of negative with them. I don't like the advantages they get. In a way, I'd rather them take the rebates away and give that to the people who are betting on their track. I think that's a better, but actually, I think the best way for them to take the rebates away and give everyone a break across the board with takeout. But I'm one of the guys that not so sure I want them to completely go away because that's a lot of the money that if you're doing good, dude, if you're doing good at this game with all the things that are bad, and you're doing really good playing a game, I don't have much to bitch about, is my overall philosophy. When I start losing, I'll start reading the industry shit and getting on my high horse about what's wrong with the game, I guess. When I start losing, up until then, I guess for the most part, I don't give too much shits about the industry. Probably a lot of that money is holding up the game right now. I don't know if you take their rebates away from them if they'd completely bail out. They might just change their model. I don't really know. I don't know any big players like that, so I have no idea. Thank you, Gas. I'm kind of with you. People blame their losses for CA. Dude, all of that stuff I agree with. All of that I agree with. If you're doing good in this game, you might have a little bit of problem. This is my gripe. You might have a little bit of problem with the price, but if you're doing good, you're like, okay, I'll complain about it, it'll be better. But you want the game to get better for that reason. If you don't, you might, like me, want the game to get more popular, so you don't like the price of the game, you don't like the way they promote the game, you don't like, that you go to a bar and no one wants to talk to you about horse racing like they do other sports, shit like that. But outside of that, there's very little for me to complain about. Cheating's not why you're losing. Fucking cheating's not why you're losing. Takeout may or may not, depending on how close you are to the breaking even point. Takeout may be right, but it probably has more to do with you. You are not landing on the wrong side of every price drop. You just aren't. No one's landing on the wrong side of every price drop. If you are, that you're just unlucky, and I'm sure it will turn around eventually. So, Gas, does that mean you're pro CAWs, or you don't, or it doesn't really matter to you? In a way, even the takeout conversation. You know, I know I want the pricing cheaper, but if every time I make a bet, if I like a horse at 3 to 1, or if I think a horse should be 3 to 1 and I'm getting 5 to 1, am I really paying takeout? The argument is yes, he would have paid more, but if I'm happy with the overlay, am I really paying takeout? Why are we talking to a bad handicapper, says Rex? Who's a bad handicapper? Everybody sucks at handicapping. Doesn't mean everyone's a bad horse player. What's up, Rex? Jay Brum, what's up? Let's see, I think Charles was the only one that had a play over there at Laurel. I don't know if that's exact as try or super or whatever. Looks like he had it, but I might be worried about the payouts there. And doesn't look like that's going to be that big either way. Let's say Woodbine's getting ready to load. If anyone got a Woodbine play, then I'll bounce over to Saratoga. I just got nothing at Saratoga. Yes, no, I get it. I get it, and I get it. There would be more, but it's almost like going to any other thing and saying I would get more if I went to a realtor and instead of them giving me 20% off, they gave me 50. I mean, it's the price. It's the price, and I can't change it. And I'm playing in a game, so yes, it would be bigger, of course. The payouts would be bigger. I do get that, and you are paying the cost. But in a way, in my mind, I can justify it. Well, mainly because I'm doing good, but the other reason is, I think I'm getting overpaid. It stabilizes the market. It's well, yeah, they tend to bet speed a lot. You kind of know sometime which horses. Most of the long shots drift up. They do get bet down. Michael Hall says he thinks Rex is talking about him, and he's right on the money. Anyone got a Woodbine play to root for here? Yes, you would have a lot more overplays. That is the difference. Let's see who in comes in with the play over here at Woodbine. Who are we rooting for? The one then for in. Blair likes the 2-3-4. Let's see. Both of you got a shot so far. In's coming up the inside right now. Blair got the lead. And he got horses that will complete his ticket, and In still got a shot to run this down. It looks like it's going to be between the 4 and the 1, but my video, there we go. Now the 1's making his move. In put his bet amount down, a nice little 3 to 1, but he put his bet down. Nice hit In. Kaboom for In. Let's go In. Yes, that's the other thing that people don't realize, Gas, that I always say. They're just other players and no one stops you from doing it. Like there's not, it's like they are a bigger betting group, but you know what? Grab all your friends together and build your own team. Like all that's stopping you is your, you can do it too. That's why I'm not really that, although, they're getting the bigger rebates, but that's the game that's, they're not cheating. They're legally cheating maybe. But if those are the rules, I mean, you can figure out how to get the funding. Gas. I love how people act like they're terrible horse players, or they never seen a race. It just spits out that may or may not be true, but they're able to supposedly kill the player. Patty, what's up? Charles with a great start. Oh, he's saying In with a nice start. Yeah, In just had a solid bet there, put his amount up there, put his horse up there. Did it pretty easy, too. Nice call, In. Elaine, good luck to you, too. Thank you. Saratoga, I know my form's not marked. I just said I had too much work to do tonight and this morning and just did not mark races that I thought I was not going to play. So I can't even tell you what the marks, and I'm kind of run down by the time we get on Sundays after doing 5 shows. So I'm not even going to try on some of these races right now that I'm not that interested in. I'll just put on a little bullshit session right now. Bullshitting. Root for you guys. We got some new people to the show. Welcome to the show if you're brand new. Jump in the chat room. Let us know you're out there. Hey, shut up. Boy, I'm glad that wasn't porn. That would have been embarrassing if you guys heard some. I don't know what was playing, but I don't look at. I got a little bit of self-respect. I do not look at porn on my phone. I promise you guys that. I do not look at porn on my phone. I got a little bit of self-respect. Unlike some of you dirty bastards. Let's see. There's Elaine's on the 2 over there at the Toga. Till likes the 1 horse. Let's see. Michael Hall's looking at the 4 to win. So far, mostly wins. Let's see. Lanier got his tiers. 374 tier 1 and tier 2 is the 5. So Lanier got it down narrowed between 4 horses there. Let's see, who got some combinations here? Let's see, Michael Hall looks like he got a combination. If that's Saratoga in the box. 147. So a lot of you guys look like you're interested in the 1 and the 4 seems to be the common horses. Oh, there are common horses on your guys' tickets, and they're decent prices, 5 to 1 and 7 to 1. I sometimes when they're common, sometimes they're the chalky ones. Charles booming over there at Mamo. Let's get it started, man. Let's go out on a nice Saturday with a lot of fun, or a nice Sunday with a lot of fun in the chat room. Where's my guys Boulder and Joshua? I'm missing some people. I haven't seen Longshot Louie in a while. Well, I mean, I gotta start taking attendance. Let's see, 5 and 7 are on the lead. 7, actually, no, that's 5 and 7 on the lead. 5 pass. Looks like 3's interested in whoever that's coming up between. Might be the 6. 5 tuckered out. Looks like we're going to get a 6-3-5-7. 6-3. So a nice price to start out the day over there at the Toga, but a first-time starter. It was fun. Who? Anybody get this? Anybody get this? JT, let's go. JT, $30 to win in place on the 6. $10 exacta box, 6. I needed the 3 there. Starting doubles with the 6. Did he hit this try box? 6-3. He needs the 1 or I don't think he got the try. I don't think he got the try. I think he got the win in a place bet and a double started with the 6. You needed the 7 for third. Needed the 7. Played in a bunch of pulls there. Spread it out. Tried the exacta try, win place, double pulls. Nice start. Well, let's go. Get this chat room going today, guys. And gals. And gals. Let's see. We got a 2-year-old on the dirt. Oh, please tell me I gave myself enough time. Ah, fuck. I should have looked because I got a dirt to dirt. Fuck, I should have looked. Not the most form in this race, really. I'm looking for speed and stalkers towards the inside. Last couple days, I've been thinking the dirt's really been favoring the inside like he usually does. Boy. 6 so far has the running style that I don't think does well on the dirt. Let's see, but he is making the biggest class drop in racing. But he's not the only one. Okay, so he's not the only one dropping from maiden special weight. In fact, if they're all doing it, is it really even a drop? If they're all doing it, it's not a drop. Even the 3's dropping a little bit, so kind of everybody's dropping. Even the 1. Yeah. Six gets two asterisks in a row, but it's just running style, and he just might have the running style that's just not good. He's so lightly raced. It's also difficult to say. He hesitated at the start one race, and he brushed the gate. One or two, three may have the right running style, but he started his career at a lower level. He did have a good part of the track last race, but yeah, I mean, I can get there. Five only ran one race. It was a pretty ugly race, but it's his first start of his career. If he improves, it wouldn't shock me, but at the same time, I'm not like jumping to bet him. Let me look at the other leg because maybe I could play the doubles if I got a opinion next race. Let's see, it's kind of a short field next race with six horses. You can still win from the six hole. Six is probably going to be the favorite there. Three at 3-1 doesn't look bad. One at five, yeah, three doesn't look bad to try to beat the six. One doesn't look bad to beat the. In fact, one looks really good to try to beat the six. But they're kind of chalky. I don't know. I don't really know. I'd probably be just interested in a 1, 2, 3 here, hoping that the first time starter, if the rail's good, he can win. That might be the only thing that six to those are probably going to be garbage. Do I want to play is the question, I guess, for me. Wow, six to the 1 and 3 are actually paying more than I thought they would. They're hammering six to the six. They're overplaying the six to the six double, so it's actually making the six to the 1 and the 3 actually playable. Well, yeah, JT, very nice call on him. That. I got an $8 base bet. I could leave the six out because six is just kind of borderline, anyways. A couple 20-1 exactas. Where all the other exactas are, the lowest one is 30-1, and the highest one is 133-1. So 1, 2, 3 to the 1 is 3 would be better than the six. I guess I'll do the $8 base bet, but I'll try to hit the biggest ticket and just press that. To try to hit a better ticket for the same amount of money to get a bigger hit if I'm right. I'm gonna do the doubles. I'm not going crazy here, but if I'm right with especially the press ticket, it could be a nice hit. I wanted to look at the exactas after I put this in, but there's not really enough time. You know, I'm going to try to get a little exact in, just a 1, 2, 3 box if I can get that in. I'll play that only for $5 though. Keep it keep it fairly small here. The doubles are actually more important than the exacta here. Yes, Roland. I learned a lot by the BBC tournament. I definitely know what you got to do in the days. We talked about that last year. After watching people's bets and realizing what you needed to do to have a chance. The first day you could probably get away with $100 exactas. Well, really, in doubles, but really that second day, you got to be $500 to $1,000 be able to play them. So you either got to have a big enough bankroll if you're spreading, or you got to be super skinny, one or the other. It was really easy to see who was putting in bets that had no chance to get there. People that were making $20 doubles had or in exactas had no shot in hell. You would have to handicap out of this world to even get close to $100,000 the way some of those people were playing. Come on, 2. 2 and 1 would be a little bit better. Come on, 1 or 2. Come on, 1. Give me one more chance to be just because I got the doubles more. I'll hit the exacta, but I only played a $5 exacta. Maybe I should have played the exacta better there. And better, I could have either played it for more or I could have wheeled the horse that had the best odds on the inside first and second and made that a four horse combination instead of a 6 horse combination. I could have also played it better by just playing it more. I don't think $6 was bad there, a $6 base bet. But really, 1 was the horse that was going to make that ticket special. $35 to 1 on the exacta. So what? I definitely gonna get more. If it pays 35 to 1, I am gonna get back more than I put in. But maybe I should have made that a hit right there. Maybe I should have made it a hit. Still got a chance with the double, but I'm not going to be able to hit the push ticket. Yeah, Jennifer, I played that race like I was thinking that the inside. And maybe I should have had balls to leave the 6 off the ticket to make that double a little bit better. I was surprised that the 6 to the 1 and the 3 were paying what they were. Let me see if that held up because they were overplaying the 6-6 double. Yeah, 6 to the 1, I really didn't have to play. That actually went from 19 to 1 or 20 to 1 to 13 to 1. So really, I didn't have to include the 6 on the double, really. And that is the combination that I really don't want to win. I'm just playing it for a little bit of protectionism. So maybe just that thought should have just left that off and I would have had that double maybe a few more times. If I would have looked and that was 13 to 1 at the time I would have looked, I would have never put the 6-1 in anyways. But it was paying, I think, 20 to 1 when I did. But maybe I should have known that it could have came down. Right now, I'm wishing I made the exact of the important bet and not the double. Well, we're not going to complain because really there wasn't that much there. It's not like I had a real strong opinion other than the inside. And I just had two dirt races back to back. Maybe I should have had an opinion that if I hit the double or the exact, I should be able to get a paycheck instead of just paying a $5 exacta. Maybe that's what I did wrong. Guy hits a ticket and he's saying what he did wrong. Dumbass hits a ticket here and he's just saying, yeah, it's not, I could have done better. Let's see. In wants to complete the double. Hopefully, let's go in. And I think what I put in the exacta, I think the one was only about 10 to 1. So I probably would have did a little bit more of the right thing at 20 to 1. I don't think he was never 20 to 1 before they got in the gate. I do know that. I think he was more like 10 to 1 or 12 to 1. He just floated up during the race. What's up, Lloyd? Let's go, Lloyd. Stayed up late. This new retirement is hard. It's all about commitment. So your Saturday night was all right? What's up, Lloyd? Oh, you just got up too. What's up, Lloyd? Let's see. Charles going back to Monmouth. I think Charles had a nice hit already at Monmouth, if I remember right. Try to watch some races because Saratoga is not playable for me. Second race. Let's see. We got a lot of time for Monmouth. Is there something that's getting in the gate that we can watch? Laurel, 0 minutes to post for any you Laurel fans. Laurel is on the turf, and to me, that's a stalking closing track, if not a stalking closing track. What's up, Steve B? Let's see, JT's king off the 8 here. Likes the 8 to win, and an 8-10 exacta box. And he's on fire. David with the boom today. Blair is booming, $20 on the head. What's up, Gary? Back with the giggity. Gary's back. Daddy got a 7, 8, 10 over there at Laurel with the extra bets on the 7. I'm just predicting, without a racing form and not watching much of Laurel, I'm just predicting that they come off the pace. I think that's been a super solid bias out there. I'm going to look that up real quick. I want to see if it was as strong as it was last year. I got 51% closing, 30% stalking, and only 18% going wire to wire. So it is not a speed favoring track. Last week, 0 horses went wire to wire. Five's up there on the lead. But they look fairly interested. Seven's a little ways back. It all matters how he comes out and if he's loaded. Did five always have the lead, or did the lead switch? 10's making his move. Nine's got horse. Nine had to make an athletic move. Eight's going to hit the board. They did run over to speed, but it's chalky with the 10 being the favorite. 10, 9, 8, all outside horses, and they did come off the pace there. 10, 9, 8. Oh, 9's going to help the exacta. Steve B looking at Woodbine. Good luck at Woodbine, Steve. Does anyone come up with the 10-9? JT had the 10-8, first and third for JT. He was close. Thaddy was close too. He had first and third too. But I think that's it for the Laurel plays there. All right, Saratoga's 9 minutes, so I'm not interested in the Saratoga race, so we'll be able to watch some Woodbine here. What's up, Based? What's up, man? Charles likes the 10 over there at Toga, coming from Presque Isle. Who else got some Toga plays? I've seen a lot of Toga plays here. Base likes the 10 also, 3, 8, 10. Iram, what's up, Iram? Iram's over there at Woodbine. Roland likes the 4, 5, 10, it looks like. Oh, wait, or is he giving us a breakdown of the race? I think the 1 was the big scratch. 4, 5, 10 coming out at Saratoga. 2 and 3 are stalking. I think he's giving us a big breakdown. I'm not sure those are picks there. Let's see, RT, is it RT or JT? I think he had JT had the double going. You know what? I don't even want to know who he's allied to. I don't want to be a jinx. JT, good luck on your double, man. Got a nice start with a 10-1 in the first leg. I think you're alive to 2 horses, but I do not know who they are. Five and 9 for Steve over there at Woodbine. And I think that's the only Woodbine pick that I see out there. Whoa, I'm taking naps. Oh, is Monmouth getting ready to run too? Maybe Monmouth's running too. Some of you guys got some Monmouth plays over there? Let's see if I can watch that, if that's quick. Monmouth 0 minutes to post. They might go off first. Let's see. Hombre got Mammoth. King off the 5. Who else got Mammoth over here? Charles, king off the 7. He does have the 5. And Hombre's got the 7. So depending on if you guys both are turning around, I don't know right now. Those might be straight. Those might be boxed. I don't know. Or keyed. Elaine got the 6. Don't let Brown punch you in the face with that long. Likes the 17 to 1. I guess that's probably a Chad Brown she's talking about over there at Saratoga, maybe. Is there some multiple Chad Brownies in here? Let's see, we got Todd Fletcher. There's a Chad Brownie. Do we got multiple Chad Browns? Oh, there are multiple Chad Browns. We got a Fletcher. We got a Clement. Oh, we got double Michael Makers too. Double Michael Makers. Let's see, Blair 237. Blair's 2-1, but I'm pretty sure that's 2-4. Two four does not look too popular. I'm cheerleading today. The host is cheerleading. I need to get some pom-poms over here. I gotta do it right. Let's see, Woodbine's off. You guys got some Woodbine plays. Oh. Nice competitive race at the finish. That's a pretty close. It's going to be 4-9, it looks like over there. All right, we're going to watch Saratoga. Gulfstream, I don't think I'm doing anything. I think I'm just going to write out my double. I did not even look to see what I'm alive. I'm alive to the 1 and the 3. Let's see, I just got to find out what I'm alive to and how much they're paying and if I'm happy with it. Probably not crazy happy because they're both 3 to 1. Guessing they're about 20 to 1. 20 to 1 and 28 to 1. Okay. I'll do okay. Okay, just okay. If I hit the double, I'll do okay. I got a free roll there, so I made the money with the exacta a bit, so if I hit this, it'll just be a bonus, so there's nothing really, there's probably no reason for me to do anything else unless I want to continue a double. Exactas, I got to worry about 6, 2, and 3, or 6, 1, and 3 all being in the exacta. Even 1 and 3 is probably not a great exacta. One and 3 is like 20, 24 to 1. I think I just write out the double here. Do no extra betting. I can do the breakdown though, if we want. But right now, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to do any betting. Extra betting there. Still got 5 minutes, so if they get in, they get to the gate pretty quick. Six, I would like the six just as much as the one and the three, if not better, if he was on the inside. Six probably does deserve to be I probably have no problem with the six being the favorite here. Four, I think four comes from too far behind. Five, I don't think five should be 9-1. Five should not be 9-1 there at Gulfstream. He has enough speed to break with the six and keep the six wide. Hopefully that's what he does. Two should be long. Four, I really don't like his running style. I think he should be long too. Not impossible, but just around 9-1. I'm probably okay with these three horses being the favorites. I don't really got to separate them any more than that. If I was playing this race in the exact, I would be trying to get the two first or second, I guess, with maybe using the five even. Maybe trying to force the two or the five to be first or second with the logicals probably. What's up, Kevin Edge? What's up? What? Is this going to be a Tapeta route or Tapeta sprint? Looks like a route since I see where they're at on the track. Definitely want to watch the route race. It felt like they were coming off the pace yesterday. In this race, even if I had marks, I don't like that every horse is either trying a route for the first time or trying a first time starter. It's everyone's doing something for the first time. Let's see, Dylan's Dutch in the 5 and the 6. Oh, wait, is this on the dirt or no, this is on the turf. John, what's up, John? John playing the 5. He believes 5-1 or better is value on the 5 here. Let's see what kind of price you're getting on him. All right, you're getting 17-1, so you're getting he's a lot of value for you. Yeah, I agree. You should be betting with that opinion. You should be betting him with that opinion. Good luck, John. Oh, at Gulfstream. Still. Gulfstream, you should be playing him at 9-1. And if 5 was on the inside, I definitely would have had him alive to the double. In fact, right now I'm wishing I had a little bit to the 5 in the doubles. I kind of missed the 5 when I was playing the doubles. Oh, no, don't be sorry, man. I got you. Don't be sorry. You're good. You're good. You're good. In fact, if I wasn't alive in the double, I'd probably try to do something with the 2 and the 5, getting first or second. Since I'm alive to the double and it's kind of a free ride, I don't think I'd do anything here. Still got to respect the 6. I'd probably take the 2 and the 5, put them first and second with the 2, 5, 1, 3, and 6, and then maybe push it again without the 6. And then maybe push and then I'd probably pick between the 1 and the 2, or I'm sorry, the 2 or the 5 to push even a little bit more maybe. I'm gonna write that down since if I wasn't alive in the double, I probably would have done that. Probably go 2 and 5 with the 2-5 and my most inefficient betting way. Probably start with that. I'd probably come by hit it again. That's still kind of inefficient. It'd probably be the 5. I'm gonna take a stand there and say it would be the 5. But I am not betting. I just wanted to write it down. I see the 10-1 over there, but I did not get to see the race. I said I wanted to watch that race, so I got to catch that replay. Base says, let's go. Booming early today. Nice 8-1 on him. Is that a 10-3 exacta? Let's go based with the exacta there. That's going to be a nice exacta. $10-3. I can't make out who got third there. Six got third. Oh, that's going to be a nice ticket there. That is going to be a nice ticket. They made 2 the favorite. First-time starter Chad Brownie. I think Jennifer liked the 6 at the bigger price. But 10. 10 was Charles's key, right? Why do I think Charles keyed off the 10 there? Charles got a boom there. I thought Charles keyed off the 10. Kevin got his 6 for show. Got the show dough. Let's go, Charles. Nice start for the day. Let's go. Hit the exacta and a win play show bet on the 10, it looks like. Let's see. I want to watch that race, but I want to watch this Gulfstream race. I want the 1 or the 3 just to win here for my double. Uh-oh, I think I'm in trouble possibly unless 1 or 3 rebreaks. 5 looks like he got interest, waiting for room, and 6 still looks like a threat here, but 5 I think is the bigger threat. I should have been playing exactas today. I said I would have wanted that double to the 5. I kind of missed him. Although, maybe I didn't have to do the exactas. Let's see, but 5 was a nice price. By the way, who was that said 5 was his ticket? Okay, I'm going to miss the extra. I'm going to miss the double, but at the same time, I think I should have had that double. I would only had the exact on the littlest ticket out there. If 5-1 would have got there, I would have wished that I made the bet. 5-6, I probably don't care. 23 to 1 on the most on the worst ticket that I would have had the less amount of times. I'm going to say I'm probably glad that I didn't do the exact. At the most, it would have been paid for itself, and at the worst, it would have lost a bit of money. It just depends on the amounts that I would have played for. Kevin with the boom. John with the boom. Yeah, it was John that liked him. Except you didn't. Oh, you got 7 to 1. Okay, you got 7 to 1. 2 did get 4th, so it wasn't a bad take completely, but he was a non-threatening 4th. 4 got held up in the gate, and I think that's the inquiry with the 4. I don't think that has anything to do other than the 4-horse. They might be looking to see if 4 got a start, but I got a feeling he caused his own problems. I don't know. You can't tell that might be a refund. It's kind of hard. The guy might have been holding the horse as the horse reared up. His hand looks like he's on the jockey, but you can't really tell. I wouldn't be surprised if they declare 4 a no starter here. I don't think this is going to affect anything here other than maybe a refund. It looks like the starter never let go of him because he was probably trying to help him. Boy, that jockey looks tall. Who is that jockey? He looks like a giant out there. Let's see if we can hear.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention for a moment, please? After reviewing the start of the race, the stewards have determined that number 4, Esoteric, did not receive a fair beginning. Her gate opened in unison with the rest of the field. However, due to safety concerns, the assistant starter did have hold at the time the gates opened.
Okay.
There will be refunds issued on number 4, Esoteric. The 4
I think they did the right thing there. I think they did the right thing. Which means that exact is probably going to be a little bit less. The double's probably going to be a little bit less, having to pay out some of that. But I do think that was the right thing. Let's see, and that 10 would have came off the pace, the 6 would have came off the pace at Saratoga, and the 3 would have came off the pace at Toga. 10 was not that far behind. He was about 2, maybe 3 lengths behind at one time. So he would have stalked. So give me this. I got to go to the restroom and give Bentley his snacks. All right. Irene, how's it going, Irene? Welcome back. Let's see. I want to see how much not seeing that 5 a little bit earlier cost me in the double. What did that double pay? Yeah, double pay 36 to 1. I should have had that double. All right, but no harm, no foul. I made money with the exact a little bit. Adam Rice is unrelated to, I don't know any of that stuff. No, Charles, I didn't hit the double. I did not hit the double. I didn't see the 5 until after I got to the race, so I kind of missed the 5. So nope, I did not hit that double. Maybe I should have added a win ticket there, but I kind of had in my mind that I wasn't going to do anything else. I was just going to ride out with what I had. I thought I just looked at it was a free roll anyway, so maybe I should have just came back and bet the 5 to win, but What are the rules of maiden races? Maiden are just horses that never won a race before, Roland. They're just horses. They can be a lot of different ages, but they never won a race before, is all your maidens. Think of it like losing your virginity. Oh, no problem, man. And if you guys got questions, there's no dumb questions here. Throw them out there. You guys don't be afraid to ask questions because we're just trying to promote handicapping here. So please, if you guys are new to, and in fact, just tell us that you're new, and we'll take special. We'll look for your questions out there if you're brand new to horse racing. No, we want questions here. If you guys are new, please ask questions. So that's the easiest way to learn. Yes, John. Yeah, exactly. Great chat room. Ask whatever you guys got. Don't be afraid. No, you're not going to look dumb. No one knows who you are, anyways. I'm the only one that everyone can say he's a dumbass. They know my face. Oh, Irene, you only been betting for about 1 year. Working your way through your philosophy there. See, look at the chat room. All questions are valid. Hit the likes. No dumb questions. Don't need to apologize. Exactly. Throw them out there. If I don't know the answer, I'll tell you I don't know. Let's see, Mamu's getting in the gate and Charles got to play there. So let's go, Charles. King off the 4 there. Let's see it. Who's going off between Gulfstream and Saratoga? So they're kind of close. So I just want to see which races are. We got a cheap Tapeta route that I have been downgrading in my play. But it does look like we got a big field and it's a cheap level races. And I like these races. What do we got at Saratoga? Saratoga, we got a little bit more time, and that's going to be the 3rd race. Probably a decent sized field, so I might want to try to look at both of them. I'll probably go to Gulfstream first since I got the least amount of time there. And I'm going to have to bail on that Mammoth race. Looks like we got a 10-horse field over there. Give me something because my ashtray is overloaded. See, but we're still going to have 10 horses in the field. So get rid of these cords. These cords are making me... Let's see, 11's the favorite right now. Eleven does not look bad at the level. Probably right running style. Average, average, average while stalking up. Jesus Christ, and I'm just ready to put that in my mouth. All right, that got to go. That's done. Two races ago went too fast to win on a stalking closing day, and last race ran on a speed favoring track. He's in good form. I don't have a problem with him other than the price. Feels like overall he got the right running style, and the going too fast to win is always a sign of me of fitness anyways. Trying to see if there's a lot of speed. One probably got the right running style generally. If I get that faster than 25.50, that's the problem with the Tapeta right now that I'm having. The jockeys are slowing down this pace, and it's becoming more of a stalking track in a early position than it used to. And I'm having a hard time adjusting to the horses being closer to the pace. I'm having a really hard time with that. Eight is the second choice. He should be taking action too, going too fast to win. 9 looks interesting at that price. 10, I think, is an overlay. Let's see, they all start at 12%. I got to get rid of who I don't think I can get to. 6, I don't think ran a race yet. Even though I don't have marks, he's taken a big drop, but I should look him up. Because he's a price that would be worth something, but at the same time, he seems like a horse that I could throw out unless those races look a little better than what I think they look at just glancing. He would have ran at the very least against the bias there. Bad rail, stalking closing, tried to go wire to wire. At a higher level, he would have been matching strides with the fastest winner against better. And going too fast, I think this horse, I wanted to be able to throw him out, but I really don't think I should. I think he is going to represent a little bit of value here. I thought I was going to be really hard on him. Seven, to me, needs everything to go right to be a competitive here. I think he should be long. 4 would need everything to go right. Three, I think, is a little over bet. 2, I think, probably going to be a little bit of value. One, I don't think should be that long. I don't think there's too many complete throwouts here. This is kind of a tough race. Where does that leave me? I got 5 horses, so I got a fairly competitive field here. I'm going to have to be harder, I guess, on the 7 a little bit. I would not touch anyone probably under 6-1 for a win back. So right now I got 11 overplayed, 10 still value, 9 is priced right, 8's overbet, 6 I think offers value, 3's overbet. This is a dangerous race, but I think I want a little bit of action in here. I'm going to write down some horses and see if I can make a bet here that I like. Six, I think I'm going to bet to win. I'm just going to bet the 6 and a 10 to win and maybe a small exacta box there. Trying to beat both favorites. This is a little... This is going to be my playback category, but if I'm right, this actually... Woo. I don't know. I can't. I don't think either way I'm going to get all that. I probably could have sat out this race too. I just think if I'm right, this ticket could be really good, but I got to protect myself by not really going after it here, I think. I just think that's a really competitive race. Give me a nice clean trip on this 6 though. And Saratoga, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to look at Saratoga. I do like where the 6 and the 10 is, except the pace is on that slow side. 4 ends up with the lead, but I could not get to the 4. And I don't know if the 6 has anything. One got some horse and looking for room, but the pace is on the slow side here. $11 should probably be able to go on with this. 6 got nothing. 6 was the horse that I thought I was going to throw out, and then I talked myself into he might be okay. Ten's riding, but I think it's going to be 11-10 or 11-8. I need the 10 to win to have any shot at this. It's the 2 favorites. My betting line was pretty good at making them 2 the favorites, but if I think the race is that competitive, if I play that race, I got to play a race that I think is competitive, like it's going to be bombs away. And I'm not going to have time to look at Saratoga. I wasted too much time at Gulfstream. Rex is booming with the easy money. Three should not be 7-1 here. You know what? If I can bet the 3 and box the 3, 5, 6, I'm going to try to get that in. I shouldn't be doing this. I got the win bet on the 3. I won't get the exacta box in. I was going to do a 3, 5, 6. I got the win bet in, but not the 3, 5, 6. Daddy likes the 2, 3, 4. No, 3 got the lead. If he's good enough, I don't mind it. 5 would have been the favorite. Can this 3 go on and win this race? Doesn't look like it. He looks hooked. He'll have to really re-break from here. That was a competitive race. You're going to have a lot of horses across the track there at the finish. Nice price on the 7. Who was a 7 there? I can't. 7's coming from the West Coast. Had an excuse last race. Six was farther back than I thought he would be. Are they coming out of the same race there? That looks like that could be the same race. No, it's not. 5, if I had time to handicap that, I probably would have thought 5 would have been the favorite there. 3, I would have still liked the 3 at that price. Two got third. Who was a 2? 2 doesn't look bad either. All right, that didn't cost me that much. That would have actually cost me another $30 if I got that in, but I didn't. Jennifer with a $20 winner and a $60 exacta. Nice call, Jennifer. Blair is booming everywhere. Gulfstream, I just don't think that paid anything, that exacta. Slow pace, 51. So yeah, the 11 and the 8 would have been hard to beat on that pace. 10 would have needed a pace there. I don't think that exact is not going to pay anything where I feel I made a mistake. I thought that race was competitive. I was going to sit out that race at Saratoga, but I did not think that 3, with those marks, I don't think I made that big of a mistake there trying to bet that race. Only a $20 win bet anyway, so. I think next race at Saratoga, I'm going to want to look at that race. Might be able to play a double there. Got 2 turf back to back. Might be able to play a double at Saratoga. Let me see what Gulfstream is. Hopefully Gulfstream and Saratoga is not on top of each other. We got another Tapeta route. Oh no, maybe I don't want to play Tapeta routes. I don't know. Where's the dirt races? Dirt races at Gulfstream. I want to pay attention to every dirt race at Gulfstream. They are going into a dirt race, so give me a few more dirt races today at Gulfstream. Looks like we only got 2 dirt races today. 2 more dirt races at Gulfstream today. Those are going to be my focus today. I think I'm going to, right now I'm thinking that the dirt races at Gulfstream are going to be very important to me. Unless they just end up being too chalky. But those are what I want to focus on at Gulfstream. Let me take a glance ahead. The 8th race, I just want to see what the betting board looked like. Six is going to be a favorite, so the inside horses are prices. I'm going to want to focus there. And the 6th race, what does the 6th race look like? You're going to have a scratch there. But they scratched the first time starter, which I'm happy about. Two, they got as a favorite, but a lukewarm favorite, so. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Let's see, 7's a pretty big favorite over there at Gulfstream. Gulfstream and Saratoga is going to be pretty close. We're going in the 5th race there. No scratches, 9 horses. Just let's see, I'm in the 6th race. Let's see, the favorite can do a little bit of everything. 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day. He was average and dueling on the slowest pace of the day. Just missed by a nose, comes back, wins the next race, average, slowest winner of the day. 2 races ago, he was a little far back, slow, average, average. And then last race, won again, stalking closing day, so he rode the bias there. But this horse could be a lead threat or he'll run closing too. Man, it's just, I hate horses that can do multiple things. You got to kind of handicap him both ways. If he goes to the lead and if he decides to close here. If he decides to close there, the losing condition is if they get the slow pace. Let's see, 9 can only close, and I'd be worried about how the jockeys have been racing, getting that slow pace. All he did was break his maiden, slowest winner of the day, and then stepped up in a stakes race. I don't know why they thought he was a stakes horse. With me being worried about that 25.50 at the first 2 calls, I'm just going to say right now, I need a huge price. Eight's tricky like the 7. He won wiring and he won on a deep stalk. Last race, he was too far back on a stalking day, so he ran against the bias there. He wouldn't surprise me. Six is usually a deeper closer. Last race, he was probably just up on the pace because it was so slow going 25 and 3, 50 and 4. It's not really his running style. Five horse is probably the most likely speed. Four is going to be a prisoner depending on what the pace is. He's a closer. Might have a little bit of class. Broke his maiden at maiden special weight. Tried a little $300,000 stakes. And then last race was allowance 1X, so he's dropping a little bit. Three's probably going to be go to the lead, being a sprinter stretching out here. He was able to stalk. Two's probably going to lead, being a sprinter stretching out, and he's been on the lead before at sprints or really close to it. Man, it just really depends on that pace breakdown. Let me look at the next race to see if because next race is the only reason why I'm looking at this race for the doubles. I am going to like the 2 next race. In fact, I'm going to like the 2 quite a bit next race. It's going to be 2, 1, 3, but mostly the 2. I think 2 is going to be the push horse. Press. mean, two looks like I got a feeling two is going to be a huge chalk next race, even though they only got him at 7-2. Oh, you know what? I'm missing something. I did not realize that the two was running on routes in that last race. Oh, that does make me to where maybe it's just 1, 2, 3, and maybe two's not as big of a press as I thought. One might actually be possibly faster, and two tried to get the lead first time out. God, I don't like route the sprint, but I mean, two is the best. Ran the best races to me so far, but I hate route the sprint. Shit, that kind of really. I'm gonna have him circle. He might still end up being the press horse, but we'll see. Let me see what these doubles are looking like to him, anyways. Well, 7-2 makes it really easy. I don't want that combination. It looks like they're going to bet the 3, the 4, the 2, and possibly the 8 next race. 8's going to be too far out for me. And 8's a first-time starter. I would not take him at a short price. Seven might be the speed. He'll be in the 6 hole. There's not any speed other than the 2 here. And 2 might not even be a speed, being a, you know, 7 might be a little interesting there. I'm starting to get I'm starting to open the door to too many horses in the second leg. If I still like the 7, 7 to the 1 and the 3, or 1 and the 7 are the only doubles I can play with the 7. Am I going to have an opinion in this race? I need to have opinion in one of these two races. Shit, 7's 1-2. Holy cow. Do I even think the 7's a coin flip is the question. I'm not even sure if I think he's even money in this race. He can definitely win it. I have no problem if he wins it, but is he even a freaking even money though? Eight, I think, gets some points here. Eight, I don't think should be 9-1. Six probably should be about a 15%, 5-1. Five may get the lead. I'm reaching on the 5, but I don't think he should be 12-1. He ran with the favorite before when he was 31-1, made a move against him. 7 did come off the pace to catch him, but if 5 can, I'm interested in the 5 a bit. Last race he ran on stalking closing day. I think 5's going to be value here. 4, I think the pace is going to be too slow for the 4. 5 goes to the lead, 7 goes to the lead. The 3 and the 2 might go to lead pressing this. Hmm. One is going to have the same problem with as a 4. If the pace is too slow, one's going to have a little bit of trouble. Eight, I just think 8 belongs. 5, I just think 5 belongs too if things go right. If he doesn't get into 5 might actually be a little bit longer than that, really. But I'm still interested in the 5. Who's a 6? Six, I think, is a little over bet. I think he's going to be needing a pace. It all depends on what that pace is. 2 and 3 might be a little interesting here. They're both sprinters. They both rated and closed while sprinting. Three at the best is a 15%er to me. There's no way I think the 2 is equal. I just think the 2 is a better opportunity, but I think he should be a long shot. Seven, I probably put in that 36% there. All right, I'm gonna try to see what I can do here. 7, I can only play with 2 horses, and that could actually change. 7 to 1 is still 23 to 1. 7 to 7 got worse at 13 to 1. I can't even play that. There's only one double I can play with the 7. If I used a 2, I'd want every horse there that I could get. 5, I would want every horse I could get. And that's 2. I don't want to do a $16 base bet. I might not be able to bet this race, even though I don't think it's terrible. Three to the 1 is big. 3 to the 2 is decent. 3 to the 3 is decent. 3 to the 7 is big. Two is the worst ticket everywhere. How do I want to play this? Two to the 5, 2, 8. I don't think I'm putting it in this way. I think that would be a press. I think I get the 3 out of here. I think I lose the 3-2 and play only 3 to the really big ones because I think I'm going to have more combinations here. I think I'm going to do this base ticket, a $12 base ticket with a press to the 2. Be willing to lose on that one, but I want those big ones. I get these. I don't think I want to do this for $10. That would be 120. I don't think I want to be much more than 120 in the entire bet. Maybe 150 at the most. You know, 7 winning to everything is garbage. I'm not playing that. I got to beat the 7 here. I got to beat the 7 here. I think I want to press the 8. I think I want to press the 8. I think I'm going to start with this. But I'm going to cut that down. That's going to be the smallest ticket. I want to press the 2 there. 3 is the ticket that I'm not sure I want to do. These tickets are all worth it. 3 would be worth it. Let me see, how much am I doing these for? All right, I'll get the first one in. I'm going to have to do the 8 press first. And I'll do the 2. I'm putting that 3 ticket in last. Do I even want to do that? Those are paying good. Those are paying worth it if I'm right. I'll do it. I got everything on there. We'll see. What's up, Mervin? Hoping 5 gets the lead and get left alone. Yeah, 3 got the lead. I'm hoping for a slow pace in this race with the 7 being that far back. I want a super slow pace here. $24-3 is not really super slow, but it's on the slower side. Keep this 8, 2, and 5 really active. Keep all of these horses in the first 4 positions active. Keep this 7 bottled up for me, too. Let's see. Saratoga, I wanted to play this turf race, but they're just on top of each other. Come on, I like how this looks right now. Guess I need the 3 to win. Come on, 3, have the horse now. If 7 beats me, I couldn't have constructed this anymore. I just need the 3 to win. Come on, 8. Give me an 8 through there. Come on, 8. Keep fighting. Keep fighting. No, 8's not going to be able to keep fighting. I was in a position where I had to beat that horse, though. All right. Wasn't good enough. If I'm right, I would have been on some decent doubles. Let's see, the 9 is out at Toga and the 6 is out on Toga and the 4 is the favorite. Four got the right running style, but I mean, he can be better than that, but I'm not crazy about that race. 5, I think, is coming out of that same race and ran pretty good. 5 might go to lead, and I don't think speed is great. 2's probably going to lead. 2 can rate or go to lead. 4, I think I want to try to beat this 4, though. Two I'm interested in. 5's I'm interested in. I don't like route to sprint, but on a track that I think is backing up and those two horses earning hearts. Do I want to key off the 8 or the 5 or both here? Eight's the best thing I got. I think I'll do the win ticket on the 8. Don't Dutch here. I think I'll do the win ticket on the 8. And I think that I key the 5 first and second with those 3. I would have liked to look at these payouts. So 8-5 would be my best case scenario, or the 5 exacta. If it comes in 8-5, I hit the backdoor exacta and I get the bigger win ticket. These 4 horses, I could have keyed off of any of them. I like them all I like this group about the same. Don't really have an opinion there. 4 did go to the lead. I'm hoping speed's not good, but I did not have the 4 on the lead. I'm just hoping the 4 gets beat here. Ah, 8 and 7 are farther back than I would have liked. 8's farther back than I would have liked right now. I need the track to really be backing up. 5 winning without the exact is not good enough. Come on, 5, put this 4 away. Put the 4 away. I need the 2 or the 5. Come on, 5, put them away. Bring me this 2. 4 is not really going away. Yeah, fucking just chalky for me there. Just chalky. 4 went wire to wire. I got no problem with him winning. I just thought he was overbet at 7 to 5 or even money. Speed held up really good. I think it was 4 or 5 pretty much all the way around the track too. I did not see the first call of that race. Irad don't play. He's tough to beat. He is tough to beat. All right, I definitely got to get to work. I got to find something good. I really want to get alive in the double at Gulfstream too. Really wanted to get alive in that double. I was hoping not to have to bet this dirt race. But this 1 to 2 favorite went over there at Gulfstream, so could not get through. And I don't think the exactas were worth anything over there at Gulfstream. 7, 8. Yeah, $9 exacta. God, I needed the 8 to win. I had him on the push ticket. I would have been alive to 4 horses. God, I needed that 8 to win last race. Would have been alive to 4 horses. I would have had a press ticket to the same 4 horses, and then I would have had another press ticket to the 2. Ugh. And 7, they spotted the 7. I didn't spot the 7 till late here. God, if it comes in 2, 7, 7, 2, that's going to be a combination that I could see happening that I just don't want. I liked 4 horses here. The 1 through 3 and the 7 is all I liked here. I think whoever gets the lead towards the inside could be the winner. Next race is going to be a Tapeta Sprint. Could I do something with that? Let's see, that is going to be a full field next race. The 7th race at Gulfstream is going to be a really big field. 12 horses, so that's good. I might be able to do a double to... How are they supposed to bet the next race? By girl, the 4 and the 5 are supposed to be the favorites. Ooh, Bentley's having nightmares. You hear him? He's having nightmares. That's his little nightmare whine. Four I can see being there next race. Yeah, 4 and 5 I can both see being there. 6, I'm not going to like the route to sprint. You know what? Actually, there's some more horses that got upside over there. 7 is quick. Eight's been off a year. That's a really nice race. Off a year running against the stock and closing bias. Ten's going to be tricky, but 10's 15-1 next race. I like that race 3 back. That was a Tapeta. Next race was at 35, and then he kind of aired on inside bias day. Ah, shit. And then they got Action Rose drawing in. Man, fuck, I don't know if I want to mess with that double now. What's up, Mizzou man? Adam, how's it going, Adam? Seven's going to be in the 6 hole. Inside's usually where I want to be at Gulfstream. 2, I thought I loved the 2, but the Tapeta, those were Tapeta route races. He is the best marked horse. 3 feels like possibly could get the lead at a much better number. And so does the 1 at about. I mean, I got a feeling I'm going to have to force the 1 or the 3 to do something here. I already kind of know what I'm interested in there. It's only 4 horses that I'm interested in. 8 just beats me. 8 on this, 8 in the 7 hole. If he's good enough, he can beat me, but I would need a big price on him. And I'm not getting the big price. 6 ran 2 races before. In both of his races, he's never showed any speed, and overall, you need speed. I mean, he's lightly raced, but he would have to have a complete different running style, or the field would have to be that bad. Same with the 4. I just can't get the 4 at that price. Probably say on paper 2 and 7 at least deserves to be the favorites. Probably I can get to the 3, but he should be double digits if I do. Who's a 5? Oh, 5 is scratch. I didn't do the scratch. One I think is still going to be value. One I probably have to do at least a win bet on. And then I probably do agree that these 2 horses should be the big favorites. That is probably my betting board there. That's what I'm considering here. That's probably where I start out base-wise anyways. But I got to see if those might not even be worth playing all that much. Let me look at the exactas first. Let's see, 1-2 is only 17-1, not even all that appealing in the exactas. God. 2-1 is only paying 13-1. That exact is not going to be on my radar. 2-3 is only 18-1. 2-7 is a surprising 17-1, but I got a feeling they're going to hammer that. 7 with the 2 and the 3 are good. So I know I can't bet this like this. I can't bet that like that. And doubles, I think next race going into doubles are going to be freaking super tough. Let's see, what doubles are they paying? They're going to be hammering the 5 and the 4. So if I like the 2, I got to stay away from the 5 and the 4 in the double. 7 to the 5 and the 4 is good, so 2, I might just have to take a hard stand against the 2 here, even though I like them. Let's see, I'm going to try to do a betting board. I think I got enough time to look at the, oh yeah, I got a lot of time. I think it was the 12 that was scratched there. And 13, I did not look up the 13. Let me get him. I wish he didn't draw in because he's going to look decent, I think. It's either that or I just wait for later races. I could always do that. Oh, that's the only race I got from him, and I looked it up the shortcut way, and it didn't really pay off. Well, I can't be mad that they got competitive races going on today. I think these races are pretty competitive at Gulfstream. Can't be mad at that, can I? That race wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be. It was against a little bit higher level, but I don't think he's the only one that's dropping. Look up that farther back race. That was a one race sample. I'll go one more race since I got it up. 11/20th. He's not as scary as I thought. What is his morning line supposed to be? 15-1. Okay, that does make sense. He should be longer. All right. I do think that the 11 got a little bit of upside, or the 10 got a little bit of upside. The 11 got a little bit of upside. Oh, and the 8. 8, that's a nice race. Six, I'm not going to like being route to sprint. I'm going to have to take really hard stand on them. One can be there stalking. 3, I think I got to take a hard stand on him. I got to take a hard stand on someone. 4 gets points. 5 get points. 6, I'm hard against. Talk too much. That's for me right now. I'm talking too damn much. 7, I think, got a little upside depending on his price. 8, I think, gets points. 9, I think, gets points. 10, I think, gets points. 11 gets points. God, that's a tough race. Man, that actually just ends up being a tough race if I stop there. Maybe I even got to be harder on these horses. I think that helps. That helps a little bit. This is where I'm at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just stopped there. Fairly competitive race, I think. Not a real opinion there. I don't know why I'm still going to be looking at doubles with the opinion I got. I'm going to try to bet because I really want to play the dirt races. I really want to play the dirt races. And I don't know if I can play this race by itself. Let's see, 2 to the 4 and the 5 are not even a question. I don't want them. 2 with the 2 is still playable. Two with the 8. Wow, 2 with the 8 is really big. 9 is still playable. 10 and 11, but I don't even want to play it like that. Let's say if I'm having this much trouble, I got to have really big hits. I'm only going to play 2 with the 8, 9, and 10. Seven can be played with the 2. That's a big hit. 7 to the 8, 9, and 10 can all be played. I think I want every exacted to be about 100 to 1 if I play this. 1 and 3 has to be at 100 to 1. All of those. That's a $15 base bet. This is dangerous. I think I'm being a little too greedy here. Let me look at the exactas one more time. I think I got to fade the 2 completely in the exactas. 4 first and second. So my exactas actually get a little bit easier here. It's just a 1-3-7 in a box. One, I think I'll take that 7 to 1. What did I have him at? One's the only win bet I can do here. So I'm going to play these doubles for more. And I don't even think I'm going to play these for $5. I think I cut those down. I don't like doing a $15 base bet there. I think I play this because 2. I got one to win, not 7. I want to play the dirt race. We'll make the exacta more important than the doubles, by the way. Well, the exact is more important than the big double. $15 base bet double, not bigger than the double with the 2. Let's see, doubles with the 2 goes in first. I'm almost wondering if I should play that bigger, that $15 base double. Seems like way too much. I'm going to do it, but I'm playing that only for $3. And I probably should, well, they're all over $100, but I can't really have that big of a hit with a $3 double. I want to hit the win in the exact, I think. I probably should have walked away. Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? Probably should have walked away here. Guess I'm gambling. 2. I was hoping that the route horse couldn't get the lead here. I was really hoping that 1. So now I got to hope that this is too much of a pace for the 2, but I got a feeling 2 should be, route horses should be able to win when they get the lead. Yeah, right now I probably want the 2 to win because 2 double got more upside than the 7 winning and being alive to 5 horses. If 8 wins, it's kind of disaster for me. Come on, 1. Does 1 got any circling ability? Yeah, fuck. I just need the 2 to win now. 1 doesn't have anything. Oh, this is disaster written all over it. Push the 2. Push the 2. All right, there we go. Push him a little bit more. Well, I'd rather be alive with the 2 in the double than the other one because I got that a lot more times. We don't say disaster anymore. I don't know, Mark. Right here, I'm trying to do smarter betting, and I got a feeling I should have sat out. It's on me. We don't say disaster anymore. I don't know. I got in my mind that the inside of the track is good at Gulfstream, and I don't think I'm wrong, but I don't got good sequences. And I only got two dirt races today. Two more dirt races today. This one and so I was really because I don't think that next race I know I don't have a strong opinion. I got a feeling I'm not touching next race. I'm just hoping to get live to one of my doubles. Now I think all the doubles with the two that I played were all at the time were 100 to 1. So I'll be on a nice hit. I just don't know if I'm actually going to be close to being right. Because I was interested in all of these horses, and I still think the four and the five can still win. So right now I think I got 7 contenders next race. So that's a race. I got too many contenders to want to do anything more there. I'm hoping to get lucky. And 2-8 went down to 55. They went down 55 to 1, 37 to 1, 45 to 1. Hopefully they don't go down anymore. All right, we got Saratoga. I don't know how that's going to look there. I'm still in good position for today, though. If I hit the double, actually the double will move me for today. Maybe I should have just been smarter and said, you know what, 2 was the best horse on paper. Forget the route to sprint and just singled him and moved on. I guess in hindsight, I still couldn't have played to the 4 and the 5. Maybe I could have pressed all 5 horses if I didn't do anything else there. Maybe. All right. Hopefully, I got better bets in my mind than that one. Oh, hopefully, I come up with something better. Saratoga, they're just not giving me enough time. That might be a good thing right now. Actually, since my Saratoga has action been less than the Gulfstream action. Haven't really got to I don't think I've got to do really any betting boards there today. Mostly been because of time. I did throw up a few bets. And none of the Saratoga worked out. Wait a minute. Am I scratching our horses in the right race? Where am I at? I'm in the 5th race. What do we got at the Toga? We got a turf route. Oh, wait a minute. I might be scratching. Oh, no. They're main track only, so. There was a 2 and a 2B, or, Jesus. They're going to make me get the post positions. Justice Department. Our dream is the 3 horse. The 1-8 did make it in. And I haven't really been able to watch too many of the races at let's see, we basically got 4 horses bet down to 2-1 or 5-2. Well, this race is easy. I need the 3, the 6, or the 5 to be something. Otherwise, I shouldn't be in the race. Any order of 1, 2, or 4 is probably trash for me. Oh, wait, I think I got a wrong horse. Hold up, I got a wrong number. That's the 6 horse. This is the 5 horse. Clever Thoughts, the 2 horse. Okay, that's where I made the mistake. He doesn't have any speed. Who do I need to run? I got to make a case for the 3. I got a feeling I'm just not going to do anything here. A 5 ran on, if I'm right about the inside track, that's probably not a bad race on the 5 last race. If I'm right about that. I'm not touching this race. I'm letting this race go. Let's see. Mike says there's an objection somewhere. I don't even know. That can't be at Gulfstream, right? No, Gulfstream was made official. So it can't be at Gulfstream. Maybe at Mammoth? Let me just see if I like my doubles, if they went down anymore. I was hoping that they would hold their price, but 55-1, 37-1. Oh no, they weren't that high. That's right. They were 8 did come down. But that's right. The 9 and the 10, when I glanced at it, they were like 45-1. So 10 didn't come down at all, and 9 came down a little bit. Oh, that was at Ellis? Hmm. Let's see, they're loading in the gate. I got no action here. No action for me. Let's see, Charles looking at the 1, 2, 3, 4. Bunch of 5 guys, so everyone's between over half the field is 8-5 to 5-2. Longest shot on the board right now got the lead there. Might take slower than the fastest winner in the last 2 races. I don't know. I probably would agree that he should be pretty long here. 5 was the horse that I thought had an interesting excuse. He's way back though. 6 is hanging around, but it feels like he's beat. This looks like this is going to be 1, 2, 3 had an alter. But yeah, this looks like it's just a big group of all the favorites. One, two, four, three. I think that was pretty much 1, 2, 4 were all chalks. One won the race though. Was that 1 or 1A though? That's my only question. Looks like the 1A won it. What happened? Was that a big ejection over there at Ellis? Ooh, 60-1 winner over there at Ellis. Anyone got that? Gary, is that the one over there? One jogged? Anyone got Ellis? Charles says yeah, but I don't know if that was for Ellis. Did anyone get this 60-1? I don't see any of the big booms there, so. What they got there? What are they posing with? A trophy or a water bottle? Oh, they got a little trophy there for a $60 winner or a $123 winner. Jared had it. Ooh, look at that exacta. Look at that exacta. Woo-hoo-hoo. Pick 3 plays all. $4.94. 2 of 3. Oh no, that must have been a constellation. Wait a minute. How do they got different pick? Wait, how did they do that? Wait a minute. Did I see something that I think I've never seen before? How was that? What did I miss there? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Why are the pick 3s weighted? I thought when there's an all, they all pay the same. Why are some of those constellations? Why does that look so strange to me? If they pay 2 out of 3, it doesn't matter which 2 of 3. Wait a minute. Why am I confused? 10 won the second leg. So it's 11, 10, and it does matter. I'm not a pick 3 player, but why would that matter? So 11, 10 all. No one had that. Oh, is it because you, wait a minute. No. Shouldn't they only be paying the 10, 11, 10 all, and that's it? 2 of 3. I swear to God, I thought that when they paid 2 out of 3, it was only a single. I didn't know that they weighed them. I get it that no one had it, but I didn't realize that they weighed pick threes like that. Well, you only get paid out if you get 2 of 3. You only get paid out 2 of 3. Dude, I swear to God, I don't think I've ever realized that. I've never been a pick three player all that much. But I always thought once they paid 2 of 3, it was all the same payout. That it didn't matter which two you had. I'm really scratching my head on that because I thought when it pays 2 of 3, it was just 2 of 3. Yeah, everyone had two right. Everyone had two right, but you're getting more credit if you had the 9 horse right. Huh. I just don't know if I ever noticed that or I never, I always thought when they paid 2 of 3, like, like when you have a pick four and it's 3 of 4, they don't have, am I wrong on that? They got different payouts when it's 3 of 4? Hmm. I don't know. That's something I just don't know. And I swear that might be a jurisdiction thing. I don't know if I've ever noticed that or seen it or what. I thought whenever there was like, I think my experience in the pick fours, I'm pretty sure when it's 3 or 4, it's always a single payout. It's 3 or 4, and that's the payout. I always thought. I didn't know that they had. Huh. Okay. Hmm. Let's see, JT with another minor boom over there. So in a 2 out of 3, they pay it like an oddball double. I guess I don't know. I don't know why I never realized that or seen it. It seemed like in 30 years I should have at least seen it before, or it should have popped in my mind before. I don't know why. Uh-oh, the formulator. Are they giving out my horse? One of the horses I'm alive to? Who am I alive to? I know I'm alive to the, what is it, the 8, 9, 10 here? Shit, I was gonna go and look at the Saratoga race, but They're going in the 6, right? Kind of already did a betting board for Gulfstream, and I just know I got a million contenders there. That's on my betting board there. I don't think I'll do anything else here. I think I'm alive to the 8, 9, 10 if I remember right. And all of them will be decent. Wow, they're even betting it like it's a wide open race, which I agree with. If I got 7 contenders, but I think I got to sit out here. And I got 2 as an overlay, 4 right now is over bet, 5's right now over bet. 6, I think 6 is over bet. I can't get to him. 7, I think is over bet. 8 is a huge overlay according to how I thought I seen the race. 9 is priced right. 10 and 11 are huge overlays. Let's see, this is the Gulfstream form. And the next race is a dirt race? Fuck, I might have to look at the doubles now. I want to play the dirt. And next race is a dirt race. I kind of forgot that. Well, I didn't realize that the next race was the dirt race. 9, 6 is probably going to be a big favorite there. Six, I don't got a problem if he beats me, but I'd be trying to beat him. I think he ran on an inside speed day. He had the perfect running style with the bias in his direction. And there's other speed here. 4, I like that. Oh, 4 is actually mismarked there. He did not go too fast to win and win. That's impossible. Fuck, how did I make that mistake? I would have had to look that race up. How did I make that big of a mistake? No, that should have been a triangle. Fastest winner of the day. Rounding error on my part. Should have been a triangle. Well, I think 1, 2, 3 would be interesting next race if I had an opinion in this race. I can't go to another $15 base bet. I'm not even going to be able to really separate those 3. Pick What are the doubles paying? Maybe I just go to a 1 and the 2. Shit, everything's paying huge to the 1, 2, 3. They are paying huge to the 1, 2, 3. I'm riding this one out. I'm not doing anything, but if the 1, 2, 3 wins next race, I probably could have went with the 1 and the 2, but I would be using 5 or 7 horses here, and it's still not going to be good. I need to get lucky and just close out this double. Just close out the double. Gas likes the 9 here. I got him. Your morning line is 7 to 1 on him. Getting overpaid. Of my group, I think it's 8. I thought it was 8 that I think I like the best a little bit. But I mean, it's really tight. And 8 could bounce. I just like that stalking closing day going too fast to win. He's the best marked horse, but he also coming off a year layoff. I could see him bouncing. He got beat by a couple horses in this race, but he was doing the dirty work. Who did he get beat by in this race? The 2 favorites. Got beat by the 5. He got beat by the 2 favorites, and they had the track going in their direction. I would upgrade the 8, but 8 might still. I never trust horses that run a tough race after a year off. I always think that they already had problems with them, and they could bounce. Let's see, David likes girl bye girl. Who gets the lead here? 11 is going. I think this pace is going to be pretty contested. 7's up there. 8's up there. This looks really, this looks too contested for me to think that they're going to go wire to wire. Although I'm hoping, because right now 8's the only one that can hold on. But that seems fast. How does he look? He ran probably too good, in my opinion, to lose. I think he's going to get second, but the 4 is going to win the race. I think it came in 4-8. He was the horse that I thought I had the most hope for, but I was a little worried. Maybe I should have played exactas, but man, that's easier to say after the race, and 8 has to get second for me to even say I should have played the exactas. He might have just got his nose down, but if he got his nose down, he barely got his nose down. Jennifer with an easy winner. 4-8 should be a good exacta, or if it's not 4-8, 4-6 should still be a good exacta. 4-6 is 52 to 1, 4-8, 70 to 1 to 1. That wasn't a bad stab, and I knew if the 2 won, I could have had the 4 in the double. So I guess that tickets that I was saying that I should have set out that race weren't that bad. I did have that for part of my most important. I'm rooting for the 8 to at least get second there. He got second there. He ran good. I can't complain. Just be just a little bit wrong. If I played the exactas and key off the 8, I do. I probably used the 4 and the 5 because those would have been worth it. 6 I never liked, but then I still like a ton of horses. Ton of horses, too many, almost too many horses to even say I really made a mistake there. That's not really going to bug me. Let's see, how much time for Saratoga? Saratoga, we got 8 minutes, but I think it's a field that I'm not going to be all that interested in. And I didn't even mark the race. I don't even think I'm going to even try. None of the, also, so it's all first time starters, except for maybe 2 or 3 horses. Eh, 7 and 2 are decent prices. I'm going to see if I can just look them up, but that's just to grab marks. Bad real early pressing day. Oh, that probably wasn't that bad of a first time out. I probably do like that race. Is also chasing the slowest pace of the day. That's probably not that bad of a race. But I couldn't, I don't know what I'm facing. Let's see, he would have been in that same race. And he was not hindered by those excuses. He was probably, could have been hindered by, well, he would have still ran against the bias because he had no speed that day. He got a slow start. He would have been slow, 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 and he did improve second race out. Let's see, how did that race look? Oh, that was a bad rail day. I could see either the 7 or the 2 winning this race if none of the first time starters really fire. That would have been average. Matching strides with the slowest winner while running on a bad rail, and matching strides with the slowest winner. So I don't think either of those races are terrible. Seven's at 10-1. And the two's at 6. I'm trying to tempt myself into betting. I don't want to do a Dutch here. I'd probably, if I bet here. And just a 2-7 box. That'd be the only thing I do if I did anything. And I know I shouldn't do anything here. I can even justify playing around a little bit more. It'd be really a little free. I could even throw in the 2 horses that they're betting. It would be self-inflicted though. Got decent notes. 10-1 might be in a bad race. I might. Blair is booming. Let's go. The 3 horse at Ellis. How are they betting this Gulfstream race? Only the 3's being bet on the inside. Oh no, the 1's being bet too. Fuck. God, they're just not giving me anything. Well, I can't complain that much. If I do this little bet over here, it's kind of all I can do, and I could keep it pretty cheap. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Likes the 3 at 40-1. And a 3-5 ice cold. Who's the 3? 3's the first time starter though, right? Everyone's pretty much a first time starter. How's the dirt been doing over there at I'm trying to talk myself into just doing a little poke here. Which is, I will admit, a little crackish. Outside has been doing okay. on the dirt, at least for a couple races. Hard to price a first-time starter, but I do like the excuses on this 7 and 2. I'm going to poke it a little bit. It's a $20 win bet. And a couple exactas won't be that expensive. And in fact, I'll be able to, if I'm right about the 2 and the 7, I can actually hit a $20 exacta box. We'll see. I might not like that I played that, but I did. Fatty likes the 8. Bombs away at Ellis. What was that? 6-1? What? Everything else was bombs after that too? How was that result? Oh, 4 got second and 7 look paying $11 a third. Yeah, that does look like bombs away. 400, $200 exacta. I'd say that's pretty bombs away. All right, see how bad I hate myself for putting in this bet. Ah, 7 I was hoping would be just as close to the 2 as the pace. 2 ended up getting the lead with the 9. Yeah, 7's not completely out of it yet, but would have liked them to be a little bit closer. Two, just go away and run. And can I get this 7 for second? I wouldn't mind a $20 exacta. Come on, 2, keep this 2 going. Bring this 7. Oh, the 9's still there. Is the 9 still there? Come on, 7, you can get this. Ah, don't be come on, 7, one more time. One more time. One more time, you're loaded with speed. Come on, 7. Come on, 7, don't run out of time. I'll take it, I think I got it. Put the 7 up for second. Put the 7 up for second. Because my first thought was just a Dutch, and then I was like, you know what, fuck it. All right, good, good, good. I probably shouldn't have put that bet in, but fuck it, I didn't feel like I shouldn't have put that bet in. I shouldn't have put that bet in. There was so much danger in the race. Attila with the boom. I just thought I had a nice enough note on the only 2 horses that ran. But normally, you guys watch me play. Normally, I don't touch that race. Normally, I don't touch that damn race. It's going to be a decent pickup, right? That exactly got to pay at least 30 to 1, right? 28 to 1. That's still a decent pickup for today. I would have thought that would have paid a little bit more, but there's probably a lot of people that thought they were the only two horses that ran before. Maybe that gets overplayed, maybe. Eh, I'll take 500 and some bucks on a race that I shouldn't have been in. What's up, Buy Stocks? How's it going? You're late today. He says it. I'm late. Yep, you're late. We were worried about your attendance over there. We were all worried. You know, I haven't been paying that much attention to Saratoga. Honestly, Saratoga's been a blur. Have they been having good payouts today there? I kind of, it's been a blur there. I've got very little action down there. I mean, this one wasn't bad. The exacta probably underpaid in my mind a little bit, though. Let's see, the race before. They had a 7-win year. Yeah, they weren't that bad. Oh, actually, yeah, they had quite a few races. Oh, you went and checked out some real horses to feed. Yeah, I got lucky there because normally I wouldn't have bet that race. Normally I would have just probably rooted for it. I don't know why. I don't know why I pushed that bet in there. Still ended up putting $100 in a race that I said I wasn't going to play. Ugh. Let's see, Gulfstream. I thought this was going to be a important race for me, but uh-oh. My ADW. What's going on? Did I just freeze? Did I just freeze? Let me sign out and sign in. It seemed like I froze or something for a minute. Oh, I got to get the video.
Won that day. I like that. And boy,
Yeah, well, this race, I thought I was going to, I think this is the last dirt race. The 6 I always knew was going to be the favorite here. I think everyone, but man, I think he rode on a bye his first time. That doesn't mean he's not a good horse. I just trying to poke a hole in a horse that crushed by 6. If I trusting my notes, that was the inside speed favoring day. That's exactly what he was. I wanted to get cute with the one through 3 or one even through 4. I was not expecting this 2 to be 35 to 1. One just beat the am I in the right race? And fuck, this is a late double there. Another Tapeta route race though. Why did I think one did just beat the 2? I thought I seen that. One just beat the 2. But one was the slowest winner of the day and he got the easy lead there on the slow pace. That was on March 18th. That was 2 second race out where he did improve. One out broke him and got the slowest pace of the day, and he still worked into that pace. Kind of fell back and was second best. He wins off of that race, so I think that was a good race, but he did have the inside there. He was the fastest winner that day. And then last race was just a one race sample, stepping up against winners, where it looked like he still has speed. I think 2 might be interesting at 35 to 1. Four, I like that. That wasn't a heart last race. That would have been fastest winner of the day while stalking. Three ran a good enough race. If the inside of the track is good, wouldn't be shocked if the 3 to 1 wins this race. But I got a feeling I'm probably just trying to get greedy on the inside, forcing this 2 to be first or second. I can even play the 2 first and second with the 6. That might be my base bet that I'm starting out with. No. I might be starting out with that. And I can even see if 6 gets an easy lead. If 6 is much the best, 2 may be a stalker here and on the inside of the track. Might even not be a, I can see him even rating. I might even come and hit the 6-2 a bit more. Do I need to pare this down? If I'm king off of 35 to 1, I do want it both ways. This one I'll probably play straight as a press. I might even be interested in a single try. 6 with the 1-2, 6 with the 1-2. That might be I might be interested in that. Or it doesn't have to be 6-1-2. Maybe it's I'll think about the try. Now, I do think that I can beat the 6. Do I want to beat the 6 here, or am I just happy that I got away with the ticket that... Because I really thought I was going to do something with the 1-2-3 here. Still come back and do that if I wanted to. Not really spreading that much, although I'm weakening the. I think I'll forget about the tries right now. Two's the best thing I got. You know what? I was always gonna do something with the 1 and the 2. I think I want the 1 and the 2 to win too. I think I'm doing win tickets on both of them also. Man, that water is going through me again. What's up, big guy? They want some that too. Two, I just want you to suck up behind this speed duel. Keep them interested. Keep the 2 interested the whole way around. If 1 can win, I'll take it. Ah, 2's not really keeping up, is he? I can't tell. I don't know if 2 got horse or not. 2, just keep running. This was the scenario that I thought could happen. Draw off with the 6 now. Draw off with the 6 and just the 2. Never stop running. Never stop running. Don't stop running. Come on. Keep them together. Six, give me this 2. Ah, you son of a bitch. 2 didn't even get fucking third. All right, all right. Blair is booming though. 674. 674. Ah, fuck. I thought for sure that 2 was going to get second. I thought for sure I was going to sit down and get a 6-2 there. Ah, that would have been a nice hit. 69-1 if the 2 gets second. Ah, fuck you. Let's say I did do a win bet on the 1 and the 2. Let me write that down. Well, that would have been a nice ticket. That would have been really nice. 6742. Well, that's what I wanted. Where did seven, let's see, 7 and 4 must have came off the pace. Because 1 was up there, 6 dueled, put the 6 out of his misery, or put the 1 out of his misery. I think 4 was kind of up there. 7 must have came off the pace, farther back than the 2. Pick up the pieces, I guess. All right. Well, the dirt races I thought were going to have to be important today at Gulfstream, but I hit 1 out of 3 of them. But God, I didn't take advantage of that exacta that I had earlier. Nope, I didn't get back 5 Benjamins there. I wish. I only cashed for 800 so far today, but I got to hit something else. Might just be a push kind of day right now. What did I hit for 7? I hit for a decent amount. I don't give it back that quick. I don't give it back that quick. Although that would have added if, man, I don't mind that race. Let's see, Saratoga, we got, a lot of races are going off. Ellis, Woodbine, and Monmouth are all on top of each other. I think I hit for 7 so far today. I think that first race I hit for, but that ended up being like a little profit though. Missed the double. I'm probably just treading water right now. That's at least where I think I'm at. Treading water, up a little bit or down a little bit. Oh! Let's see, Jennifer got an Ellis Park race. Saratoga, we got 10 minutes, so I should look at Saratoga. We got one more race on the Tapeta, but man, I doubt it if I go that hard at that race. I doubt it if I go too much there. We'll see. Never know. We still got a lot of races left over there at in New York. Got quite a few races over there. I have no idea what they're doing over there in New York. I know the 2 just went wire to wire pretty much. That would have been on a dirt sprint. The rest of the day, I really don't know what they've been doing over there. Well, I'll be able to focus on Saratoga. Most of today, it's just been avoiding Saratoga. Let's see, 6 would have stalked, 2 just went wire to wire. That chart won't be available. Ten stalked on the turf. Seven stalked on the dirt. Nice price on him. That 4 went wire to wire on the turf, wrong spot. 4 went wire to wire. Three stalked on the turf route. So speed and stalkers so far all day today. Speed and stalkers, I guess. 3, 4, 5, 6. I might be missing maybe one race. Where we at? Saratoga. Got a full field over there of 8. I guess that's a full field of 8. Allowance 1X. I don't think we've seen a dirt route. Have we seen a dirt route today? No. We're going in the 7th race. Did I even look at the right race? Oh, it's a 7 furlong sprint. And sprints, let me just remind myself what they're doing for the year. Let me just see what they're doing for the year. I think it's just speed and stalkers, but sometimes I need to refocus. Little edge to the inside, not by much, 43%. Not impossible on the outside, 25%. Closers are 3%, so it is speed and stalkers. Let's say one can be a speed or a stalker here. Probably stalking at a sprint though. 3 races ago at a route, went too fast to win. That's a nice race. Comes back, misses by a nose. And last race, just average at the level, missing by a neck. Definitely in good form and belongs at the level. I mean, won't surprise anybody if he wins. 2 horse is a stalker at best, but might be a little far back here. I'm probably not interested in him at 3 to 1. 3 does look like the speed, or one of the speed. 4 races ago, I got an inside note there. That's a nice race if I'm right about the inside that day. He comes back and wins, being fast. Comes back and wins on an inside day, being fast again. And last race, stalking closing day, would have been a stalker, but he went too fast to win. That's a nice race. 3 would not surprise me. 3's probably a little bit of value at 8 to 1. 4 seemed, let's see, he did win his first 2 races at sprints. Last race, I do think he ran against the inside bias. 2 races ago, ran against the speed. Top barn or top trainer, I'm not sure what to make of him. At first I was thinking I didn't like him at all, but he did win his first two races at sprints. I thought maybe he was more of a router, so I wanted to throw him out right away. Now I'm not so sure. I guess with the questions, I would not have him at any lower than 5-1, though. With the questions in my mind, I think 5-1 is probably where I got him. Five, I don't like the Finger Lake race, but he ran. 2 races ago, he got an inside speed favoring track and couldn't win. He even got a slowest pace of the day at the first call. But he has speed. Speed's always dangerous when it's in good form, and he'll be adding to the pace. And he was doing it against a little minor stakes company, so six, I probably think that the 6 should be double digits. There does feel like there's a lot of speed. 7 got some pretty decent speed too. 4 races ago went too fast win, which is good, but I also think he ran against the bias that day. He comes back and wins. And last race, he went too fast to win again. He's solid. Let's see, Jose's horse. I do not like Jose's. I don't like route to sprint. He might have enough speed. The race could break down though, but I still don't like route to sprint. I think he's just priced right. One, I'm guessing rates here. One, I think would rate here, and I don't think one's 3-2, but he will get the benefit of the doubt. I got him more as a lukewarm favorite because I think he gets the benefit of possibly a really fast pace here. 2, I think 2 is severely overbet at that price. I do not like the 2. 3, I like. He could rate and he could get killed on the front end. 3, I think gets decent amount of points. 5, I like with the front speed, but he can, those 3 horses are all the same with the same problem. Seven would be a pretty big overlay. So would 6. So would 5. 4's priced right. 3 would be a pretty big overlay here too. Shit. 3, 5, 6, and 7 are all pretty big overlays. All big overlays. Even though 6 is a big overlay, I think he got a bit of a less chance. Seven, I think that's too big for me to ignore. God, really? 3, 5, and 7 are all too big for me to ignore. I think I'll get rid of the 6. I would use the 1, but man, how do I bet this? I'm sitting out. Fuck it. I gotta pee. Old man balls. I don't want to turn around the exacta with the one. I'm not sure if I want the one on top or second. I don't want to do a 3-horse win Dutch. Yeah, I just think I let this race go. Kind of thought one might get the. Oh, eight's going to be there. 7 was the horse that I was gonna thought I was gonna do a win bet on. 8, I just didn't like the route to sprint. I thought that was a real possibility that 3, 5, 7 could all get shaken down, even though I thought there was a lot of overlays there. Glad I decided not to bet that race. I was thinking about putting 1 on top of the 3, 5, 7, so with the 8 winning, I'm actually glad I didn't. I think it came in 8, 1, maybe 5, 3, 5, or 7 might have got a third, I think. No, it might be 2 that got third. I got a feeling that must be 2 that got third. Yeah, I just don't like route to sprint. That did feel like a race that could melt down. I'm glad I backed off of that bet. Didn't do anything there. Let's see, Gulfstream, last race on the Tapeta. Tapeta route. Let's see, one's probably going to lead here. Oh, I got the wrong thing. One's been going too fast to win sprinting. I think 1 should be longer than 7. Well, we'll see how much other speed is in the race. I think 2 fits this race pretty good. Capable of stalking. Last race, he was close to the pace, but still stalking. Went too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. I think that's a pretty decent race. I was just ready to say I don't think 2 and 3 should be really any odds different between the 2. They look like the same horse, and I glanced over, and they were basically both at 9-2. I don't have marks on the 5. I may or may not go get them. Six probably has the right running style. 7 probably has the right running style. 8 has the right running style. And I'd probably say 9's too early for me to tell right or wrong running style. 10's another sprinter stretching out. Could this be a fast enough pace? 8, I'm going to think is overbet at 3-2. I know that. It's kind of, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these horses are coming out of the same race. Even July 2nd, the 7 and the 8 ran in the same race, and really there's not much difference between those running lines. They were both in position at the top of the stretch. Just as a bettor, it makes more sense for me to go to the 8 than the 7. Or, I'm sorry, the 7 than the 8. I wouldn't be surprised seeing a lot more of these horses running together. And 3 was in that same race, and there was no difference at the top of the stretch between any of them. Seven's gonna feel like value to me. I'm probably, who is exclusive ever? They all keep getting beat by the same horse in this race. Who is that? That's probably the 1 or the 2, right? Exclusive Empire, or I mean the 2 or the 3 is what I meant to say. Yeah. Those horses been beating up on each other. In fact, he lost to the 3 horse, but on May 19th, and 7 keeps getting beat by the same group, but not bad enough where you think 10-1 is not value. Or I think he feels like value. I don't think there's any real difference between the 2, the 3, and the 7. I don't know why, but I'm going to say that he's priced closer to right than wrong. Him going wire to wire, being a sprinter stretching out on a track that I don't trust speed completely. By the way, what have we done on the Tapeta today? Have they won wire to wire every race so far on the Tapeta? I don't even know if I did a tic-tac-toe board there. Yeah. 8's over bet. I don't know why I'll take the 8 when the 7's not that much worse than them, and the 2 or the 3 beat the 8 before. I probably even want to be harder on these 2. Oh shit, I was looking at the wrong, oh no, I was looking at the right, I don't like the 9 horse that much either. He only ran 1 race, he can win, I still don't like sprinters that stretched out on the Tapeta. I might be wrong about that, but I gotta make a stand somewhere if I try to play a race. Still think 3's a player. Still thinks 2's a player. 4 I did not realize was scratch. I don't know what to do with the 5, but in a way I want to use them. Six, I don't think I'm interested in the 6. I don't mind this for my betting line. 7's always been the horse that I've been interested here. Let's see, but that make, I might start out with the 2, 3, 7 in a box. Because 2 and 3 are overlays too. 7, I'm probably interested in a bit of a win ticket. 7 would also be my key there. I want the 5. I don't know why I want the 5 in there, but I want them in there a little bit. I think I want to go that much here, though. I don't think so. Seven, I think I do need a faster pace, though. It's one of these horses, I think, thinking, do I want to do something with the 2 and the 3, and if I want to do any more with this. I really like that 3-horse box. I really like that 3-horse box. You know, I think I want one more combination. I like this 2 for some reason. I feel like that 2 Heart last race. I don't think I'm turning the ones around with the 2, though. Okay, I'm playing that straight. All right, I'm doing all of that if I can get it all in. Two, 3, 7, I want that decent. 2, 3, I want that 5 in there. And then it's just, that one's straight. 2 with the 3, 5, 7. Boyd hasn't made a bet today after yesterday's big day. Nice. Was able to sit out. One did get the lead. I'm not surprised about that, but I thought there was pressure. Seven, I was worried about seven being farther back. Fuck. I was a little worried about that. Unless this is 24 at the half, I did not think seven would get himself where he's dead last. He didn't lose contact with the field, but I did not want my key horse to have to go through that many horses. I do got 48 and a half, so I'm happy about that. I think I better just start rooting for the 3-2-2-3. I think three's gone, but I need the 2 or the 7 to get second. If it's 8, I got nothing. Come on, 2. I really like that 3-horse box, but I need the 2 or the 7. I do not know why the 7's too far back. 2 zigging and zagging, getting blocked, having to steady like an idiot. 8 looks like 8 or 10 is going to win this race. I do not know why the 7. I had a feeling that 7 could be that far back, and I still don't know why he would be that far back. 2 got in a lot of trouble, but 8 wins there. Who is the 10? 10 was a horse that I just didn't like. He was a sprinter. I was stretching out. Nice price on the 10. Yeah, nice price on him. I didn't like him. Can't complain when I'm wrong. I don't think there's any way that the 10 won that photo, but it is close. I think it's going to be 8-10, but it is close. Looks like the cameraman thinks the 10 got it, though. Well, if the 8 wins, you probably do need someone like the 10 to get second. Oh, it's still only 21 to 1, though. Still only 21 to 1. I don't think I seen anything wrong. I was hoping that 7 would be within 4 lengths of the lead there. He was just too far back in my opinion. Maybe, and at the same time, my opinion might not have been worth shit. 2 got in trouble though. 2 definitely got in trouble. Down the stretch, he was really getting in a boxed in position. You've seen him jumping back and forth, trying to make two of that super athletic moves, trying to find some space. He's trying to get out of the way of the 10. 10 actually was able to get that rail to open up. On break likes the 1-2-3 at Hawthorne. Well, I thought the 8 shouldn't be that big of a favorite over the 3. I guess the public was way more right. I just do not like sprinters going to those torpedo routes. Oh, I wouldn't have liked where he was coming from either. His races at Gulfstream weren't bad though. First race out, say he needed a track. Second race, he ran a decent second. That's probably a nice second on a one race sample. And last race, I guess he closed on early pressing day, so he would have been running against the bias. So well, I guess there was some things to like about him. Well, they're waiting for a photo over there. No real surprise. That photo did look pretty tight. Oh, I get tired again. I'm always tired. Hawthorne, the 3-horse. Whoa, 5-horse race over there. What did that come in? 3? Rex is booming. On brakes booming. Oh, it came in 3164. 3164 at Hawthorne. All right. I still got to work. Never really got up too much today. All right, 100% focus over there. Well, we got about 3 races left going into the 8th. Well, we got 8th, 9th, 10th. We got 11 or 10 races. We either got 3 or 4 races left, I think. 3 races left. 8, 9, 10. So we'll pick 3. Is as horizontal as you can get. If I stop peeing, maybe I'll look at something. Holy shit. Let me get the scratches here. I might want to see if I can. I've been liking the horizontals again lately. They seem like I can structure them a little bit better. I think my structuring a little bit better. Let me make sure that's the right horse that I'm scratching. Oh, what was that? 10th race? Crispy Cat. Yeah, that's the right race. So what we got? A 10 horse or 9, 8, and 7 horse fields. home how much? It's probably a little early for her to get home though. What time is it? She could be actually getting home anytime, I guess. Oh, shit. We got allowance 1X. On the dirt. What we got? Dirt, dirt. Dirt, dirt, and a turf sprint. Okay. Jennifer says Irad could be way over bet. Is he on the 3? Let's see. First 2 races, 1 race sample in the Wood Memorial. I do got a nice note on him. If I'm right about that, he would have ran on a bad rail. Comes back and wins off of that race. Breaks his maiden, so he even went to the Wood before that and ran pretty good in the Wood. Just lost by a neck. And if I'm right about the bad rail, that was really good. And then he came back to win, so. Probably does deserve to be chalk, but I agree. 4 to 5 is always over bet. Let's see. 1, I'm looking for, I think, speed and stalkers. I think closers I don't want to be on. Second race out, I got him running, being too far back on an early pressing day. He's also trying dirt after trying 3 tries on the turf. Broke his maiden 2 races ago on a stalking closing day. He was a closer and won. Last race, stalking closing day, you would have liked for a horse that came out slow to at least get in position. He didn't do anything that race. I think he should be long. Even though that was a Belmont, it was the Belmont. I guess he probably would have looked like filler in the Belmont. Oh no, that's not the Belmont. That's a turf race. Belmont Derby or something on the turf. I don't know what the fuck that was. Let's see, 2 just broke his maiden and he looks like he has no speed. Stalker at best. Won his last race, slowest winner of the day. So right now, 3 does look like he got an advantage over at least the 1 and the 2. 4 scratch, so don't got to worry about him winning. Five does got good marks. Feels like the speed or stalker here. 3 races ago, I got him on a stalking day, which he was going too fast to win. I like that race. Then he comes back, and if I'm right about that race, I got a bad rail that day, and he had the 3-hole. Ran a nice, I'd say that's probably a nice second. And then last race, he was competitive and ran second. He would not shock me. Oh, Tappet Shoes. This horse was in the Belmont, huh? Let's see, I like that race. 2 back, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. Belmont is probably a throwout. He probably should have looked like filler there. 3 races ago, I got him a bad rail stalking closing day. Pretty nice race there. He wouldn't surprise me. 7 horse I got running against the bias. If I'm right about that, that's probably not a bad race. Eight, I don't like that the 8 had to be at 45,000 for so long. He's working his way back up. I do got him running against the bias last race. On July 1st. You know, that wasn't that bad of a race, actually. The rail was bad that day. July 1st at Belmont. He would have been coming out of the same race as the 5. All right, it's definitely over bet here. I got no problem with saying that he's the favorite. He's just over bet. 1, I do think 1 should be long. 2, I think 2 should be long too. 5 with that speed, 5 and 6, I think they're gonna represent a bit of value to me. This horse, I think, got a little bit of upside. I thought I didn't like him at first. I really think he's I could put him down there. Wait a minute, I'm not even, oh, I went to, let's see, they're getting to the gate, so if I want to do something, it's going to be in race. Three, I don't think anything's worth it to the 3. 7, I really don't think anything's worth it to the 7. I'm going to bet this 5, 6, 7 for a little bit. No, that's not 5, 6, 7. That's 5, 6, 8. Not even sure if I'm going to do win bets here. All I got is a little exact in right now. I'm going to bet the 6 to win and only the 6. Instead of Dutching, I'm just moving the same amount I would have Dutched and only betting 1. And I was between the 5 and the 6 for the win bet, but I thought 6 had more options, and I like that Belmont. I'm hoping this 8 can run. I really want the 5, 6, 8 exacta. 24 on the front end. Could that survive? Keep this 5 moving. Just keep coming with this 6 and 8 a little bit. Keep them in position. Keep them both interested. I need a 7 to duck out. Come on, bring this 6 and 8 a little bit. Don't lose any position coming around this. I'm not sure if they're losing position. Looks like they're both losing position at the same time. 6 is done. 8 still got position, but I don't think 8's coming fast. Come on, 8. Yeah, I put the win bet, I think, on the wrong horse. Well, yeah, I put the win bet on the wrong horse. It was between the, I just didn't want a Dutch. I wanted to put a little bit more. I might not be right anyway. 7 might still have them. It's only a 5 wins. Nope, 7 got them. And I said I was betting 5, 6, 7, but it was supposed to be the 8, so. 3 was definitely over bet. Is that Mama Billy? Might be. Billy, is that Mama? That's not Mama. Where are you parking at? I thought that was Mama. Who are you parking at? Down to 2. He got, the 2 horse got a third there, huh? Ah, 7 horse. I did have him as the overlay. I don't know. I first throw out the 8 and then I jumped on the 8. That's they don't do the live streaming because someone else owns the rights, and they sell packages, streaming service. They actually sell it, Gizmo. So that's why, or at least that's why I was told. Some of the tracks are doing it more and more. It's amazing that they didn't do it during COVID. But probably the real reason they can't do it is just because RTN sell packages. Well, I think what it is most tracks sell the rights for their own horses. You know, they got an outside contractor that comes in, and they make their money by selling packages. So I think that's what it looks like from what I know. That RTN comes in, they probably supply the cameraman, they probably supply the equipment. So their motto is they make money by streaming. So selling, cable packages is what they sell. I think it's like $10 a track or $10 for a group of track a month or something. But they were the ones that gave me the cease and desist. And at first I couldn't understand why I was getting the cease and desist when I used to be able to show I used to get away showing the videos. I never had permission. Yeah, so once that was kind of what I realized what was going on there, I guess it makes sense. I got a feeling though that's going to be as the contract or whatever probably goes away. If it's a time contract, that maybe they're going to probably have to change that business model. Yeah, like Asimbola or whatever's been doing it pretty regularly. I think Finger Lakes and some of the lower tier tracks been getting away with it, doing it a lot. But they still got, then you got like Saratoga and stuff with the television, Fox contracts and all that. I don't know. Yeah, they're probably right now just doing it every once in a while for free, just hopefully that then you go and want it more and then you buy the package. I don't really know if that's working. And when you go on the sites that show it for free, I notice on all the littler tracks, it's usually mostly 90%. Everyone that's in the chat room, at least, is for the most part speaking Spanish. So I got a feeling that really the only people that are watching it on YouTube are other countries. South America and other countries. Otherwise, maybe a few people in the States that have bad ADW laws where they can't bet like that. Cable's not in your vocabulary anymore, huh? Yeah, I keep telling Kiki I haven't been watching my TV in the last probably year and a half. I could get rid of all my TVs. She still keeps the cable bill too high. But I got a feeling as entertainment's been changing completely. I got a feeling in a few years they'll be begging YouTube to show their videos. They'll all be on the internet probably for free in a few years from now, I would guess. Oh, Wi-Fi to me is more important than cable right now, big time. I'm on the internet way more than I even think about watching television. When the 5 looked like he was good in the stretch, I really regretted my decision to bet the 6. But at the end of the day, it really didn't matter with the 7 running him down. I just didn't want to Dutch there. Everything you watch is through. All I do is watch YouTube. It's almost it. Let's see. I got to see what a couple races we got. We just got the 9th and the 10th. How many more weeks of Saratoga we got? I'm getting kind of tired of Saratoga, really. I'm getting Saratoga out and wanting to get back to cheaper races. Even though I'm doing got off and doing really good at Saratoga, it's just this week in particular, I have almost zero interest in Saratoga. Maybe it's just because of Wednesday and Thursday started out with such bad cards. I don't really know why I got so disinterested in Saratoga. Curious what the last race looked like. I feel like I don't know why I'm getting my probably because I crushed that double and made my freaking week off of that double at Gulfstream. And was so proud how I bet that double. I had that double 40 more times than I should have. What was that on Friday? Friday, I freaking had that double for $70, and I never have a $70 double. On breaks booming at Hawthorne. Let's see, I'm not going to be able to look up the 3 in the last race. Press style, and I did see Charles had that press style shipper earlier today, so there was a shipper that came from press style and won. Let's see, the only turf sprint that I've seen today, they did go wire to wire with that horse that was I thought was over bet. I tried to beat him. Did go wire to wire. I'm gonna bring out the running styles one more time. I'm pretty sure I think I should just be looking at stalkers there. Yeah, stalkers are dominant, winning 74% of the races. Just dominant. Speed is the next best thing to be, but only 22%, and 22% is not speed favoring. And horses coming from 5 lengths back or on the turf or farther is a weak ass 4% of the time. Only one time, well, only 23 races. Let me see if that match. I think that, but I do think that matches up perfectly with last year. So I do trust it. Last year it was a little bit better. 19%. Still weak speed was they were only wiring 23%, so Stalkers was still dominant last year at 59%. John, it varies. It varies. I got ideas. It varies. It just depends on how much I'm going for. You know, my bets do add up. It just depends on how many combinations I got. I mean, I'm comfortable anywhere. It's such a range. It's hard to say. If I'm going after a race, it's probably $200 to $400 depending. Yeah, I feel more comfortable spreading in combinations than I do on win tickets. My win tickets are usually no less than $20, but can range up to 100. I usually don't bet more than 100 to win ever. So I got a wide range of betting. Like today, I probably cashed, I think, roughly, probably a little over 700 today. And I don't even know if I'm up or down. I imagine either way, I'm insignificant. If I'm up, it's insignificant. If I'm down, it's insignificant. Kind of deal. And then sometimes, later in the day, I might be betting more depending on what I'm trying to do and how bad I buried my. I've been doing a good job this week with thinking my bets through of not burying myself. So I do got, sometimes I do got to escalating because if I'm going for a race late, I do consider what I got to make it to be a winning day. And that might even make my bets more. But I'm set up to where if I hit one or two races, I should be okay. I hit two races today, but neither of those bets made me to where I was guaranteed. One of them was a bet that I normally wouldn't have even played, and the other one was a late thought to do the exact, and it was only a $5 exacta box. So I probably say that I generally need to hit roughly at least $500 to $1,000 in a day to where it's not a disaster. So if that gets you an idea on the handle, I roughly bet probably between $500 to $1,000 a day, though. Ooh. That's not great. It's stressful. It's stressful. Kind of zoned out right now, though. I'm kind of done with the week and just want to cross right now. Trying to look at the last race to see how much I might be interested. Ten might be the speed. We're probably going to be the speed with good marks, but he'll have to take to the turf. And I do think it's a stalking favorite track. Let's see who gets far back. 'Cause 9 got decent speed. Well, 9 can do a little bit of everything. 3 can go to lead, or 8 can go to leader stock. Actually, I'm looking at next race. It does feel like there's a lot of speed in the last race. I don't got marks on anyone with this being a turf. There is a lot of speed in the last race. I might just play that race like I think there's a ton of speed and stalkers are what I want to be. The problem is every time I think there's a ton of speed in the race, you got all the jockeys that, half the jockeys that I think are going to lead depend to pull back, and I'll be right about the running style. I'll just be wrong about who's the stalkers. What's up, Rusty Pony? This would have been against the bias 4 races ago. I like that race in the Breeders' Cup, but that was at a mile on a stalking closing day. 2 feels like a stalker in the last leg. 1, I think, can stalk. Both of those are going to be decent prices, should be. 3, I don't know. He can either go to lead or stalk. Looks like 4 has to go to lead. 5 got options. I just don't like that I got, don't really have notes on him. Other than he ran a race 3 back against the speed favoring track. Guess that's a good race at the very least, and he did win. Yeah, I guess 1, 2, and 5 are on my short list. This doesn't look like a sequence that I'm going after, though. This doesn't, actually 7 got a nice running style for this. Yeah, I don't think this is a race that I'm really going to go after, though. Ten and 4 are probably going to be the favorite. Yeah, those are the 2 speed horses. 10 at least, 4 at least ran on the turf before, and he can handle it. I'm going to try to beat the speed in the last race. 8, you don't know what he's going to do. If he rates, I think he got a chance. I'm going to lean towards he's going to lead. I think I'm going to consider the 7. The 7, the 5, the 2, and the 1 is what I'm going to consider. At least in the doubles. All right, this race, I still got enough time to do a betting board. I think Speed and Stalker's been good so far today. I gotta see what these favorites look like because I'm zoning out. I could tell when I'm zoning out. Let's see, 2 races ago would have ran on a 1 race sample. At 80,000, he at least belongs here. In last race, he was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average while dueling. Seven does have a nice mark, so I don't really have that big of holes to poke in the favorites here. 8, I do not like route to sprint. That's just something. It beat me in a race earlier today, but I do not like that angle route to sprint. 2 races ago, bad rail. He was nowhere near the rail. He did go too fast to win, but I just do not like route to sprint. Five feels to be a little cheap here. 5, I'm hard on the 5. I just don't have enough on this horse. He was decent on the pace. Doesn't always get the lead. Feels like a stalker. 14 to 1, he's interesting. I might not want to eliminate him yet. 3 feels like a stalker. Question is class. I think 3's kind of a... I'm not dealing with the 8. 8 beats me, freaking beats me. I'm too tired to think about him. What do I think of the 2? How many horses do I even got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still got 5 horses. One is just more speed. Coming from Laurel, I don't know if I like those $40,000 races. He would have ran against the bias, and that would have been good. I know I'm not at 7 to 2 on him. I do know I'm not at 7 to 2. That seems too low for him. I do think 6 and 7 should be favorites here. 4, I don't think 4 should be 15 to 1. 4 might be the horse that's a little interesting to me. I think I got a bunch of horses that I can see, but I think these 2 horses deserve to be the favorite, I think. But at about 3 to 1. I don't know if those doubles are going to be great. 4, I'm interested. 4 would be good. That would be good. And it's the 2. I think those are the 4 that I'm interested in. Let me see if I can figure out if I want to do doubles here or not. I could go either way right now. Let's see, 6 and 7 to 1, I'm not really interested. 13 and $16. To the 2 is okay. 30 and 56. Oh, I'm looking at the exactus. 6 and 7 to 1 is borderline. 6 is, wait a minute. God, I got to get my, no, 6 and 7 to 1 is huge in the doubles. 6 and 7 to 2 are lower. Six and 7 to 5 are not a hit for what I think I'm putting in this race. If I go 6 and 7, it's only to those 3 horses. 5 beats me, beats me. Those doubles are pretty good. The highest is 113 to 1 and the lowest is 24 and 28 to 1. Then everything else is over 50 to 1. So most of those 6 combinations are great. Most of those combinations are great. Maybe I weigh the 2 a little bit more to beef up the ones that are weak. Let's see, I don't know if I'm going to have any time to look at much here. That's a $6 base bet and come back with a $2 push. I don't mind that. Six and 7 to the 2 in the double for the push. Press. I don't know why I call it push. It's a press ticket. And if the 5 beats me, he beats me. All right. Oh, last day of Saratoga is September 4th. I don't know where I'm going to go after Saratoga. I'll be glad to have to, when I'm done streaming 5 days a week, I will say that. I do like this 4 a little bit here, and I like the 2 a little bit here. You know what? I'm going to try to split this. I'm going to go exact as 2. Just that. I'll play them on top for straight for more and turn it around for less, I think. So I want to get that turned around the other way. But since I am turning that around the other way, I will get a smaller, if I get my best case scenario of the 2 and the 4 getting first and second, I still want that exacta. I'll just have it for less. I don't think this race is worth a ton for me. I might have won a little bit on the 4 to win if I can get that in. I may not be able to get that in. 21 to 1, I think I get a win. No, I won't get the win ticket. Oh, one more race after this. Break hit the exacta, and because you hit, they broke the tote board. Gizmo with the itty bitty super here, straight itty bitty super. Let's see, keep this 2 interested. I won't mind hitting the exacta, but I need the 1 to go away and the 8 to go away. Oh, 6 is a little bit farther back. I still like where the 4 is. If the 4 got some fire engine. Come on, 2. Come on, bring the 6 and the 7 and the 4. Come on, 2. Keep going. Keep going. I want the exacta with the 7. I'm not. Oh, wait. Come on, 7. I just need a win ticket now. Fuck. All right, I'll be alive in the double unless the 5 snap me. Holy shit. Holy shit. I thought that was going to go up in smoke, and it might have if the 5 got me. I don't like keying off of favorites in the double, but I kept looking at my betting board going, hey, fuck it. If you think you got a 50% chance to get through, just take it. Who was a 5 horse there? 5 I didn't like, so 5 I gave 5%, so it's pretty easy to say I didn't like him. Although he was an overlay, so he could have been used on my betting theory. I just didn't like him. I use horses that I don't like all the time. I didn't like him because I thought he was cheap, but yeah, I didn't like the $16,000 win in the $25,000 race last race. He's in good form though. Good form horses win. He's more of a. He was just up there because all the horses that were doing the dirty work got tired. God, did he come flying? No, he came flying. It is horse racing, for Christ's sake. Yeah, 3 ran a pretty nice race. Who was the 3? 3 I actually liked. 1, 2, and 3 I all gave roughly the same amount of chance. Really, on that betting board, I was 5 was my biggest opinion that I was against. Even though I got 8 at 10%, but that's a pretty big opinion against a horse that the public has at 5%. Like that's a horse that I don't use. 10, even though 10 got the same amount, but with the public, or I'm sorry, the 4 with the same amount. 4 I'm willing to use because he's 21 to 1. Oh. Rex is just math. Just math. Tyler's been hot today. Now, if I get beat by the 5 in the next race, 5 was just doubles that I didn't think was worth playing. They were too low. I think they were about 18 or 19 to 1, but I said I'm not investing that much here, so I probably wanted a better hit than getting that. I'm curious if the 5 went down. I was going to use 4 horses. That's why I moved the 5 off to the side. Or I was going to use 4. I didn't do anything with the 2 and the 4 in the double. Oh, and I forgot I did a press bet on that with the 2. I did a press bet with the 2. Jennifer needed what? You needed 3 to hold on for the try there? Or you need to hold on for 7? Yeah, it's 7. 5 came. 5 almost won the damn race. Uh-oh, Rex is trying to poke the bear, the Bob Baffert. Any Bob Baffert? Where is he running? He's probably what, over on the West Coast you're looking for him, or does he usually come to Saratoga? I don't even know where he races. Oh, pick 5s are good today. Pick 5s look pretty juicy out there today. Lowest one is 6,000. Is that right? Or do I got one of them blocked? Pick 6s. They got some 5 out of 6s. They got a few. It looks like the whole pool for 179,000. What's in Bob Baffert's pocket? So I was trying to get alive to the 1, 2, 5, and I think it was 7. I dropped the 5. I'm curious if the 5 doubles went up. I may or may not have liked that. I think they were 19 to 1 when I checked them. Yeah, 5 did go up to 21 to 1. I guess I could have. Maybe I wouldn't have done the exact. Maybe I could have included the 5, I guess, and maybe pressed the 5 and the 2. All right, I chose not to though. 7 will be nice at 73 to 1. That would actually be nice. 1 would be nice, 123 to 1. That would be my best chance. That would be my best ticket for today. 1 or 7 winning would be good for me today. Definitely, I know I'd be winning without a doubt if either of those 2 horses win. 2 won't be bad because I pressed it. But that's the lowest number. Jennifer is booming. $9 winner, $100 exacta. Booming away. Irene had the 5, but didn't have the 7. Nice call on the 5. That's all you can do when you're on a price horse is when the horses outrun their odds. I always say that that's a small. It might not be money, but to me, it's a small victory. You're doing something right. 5 came from dead last, but that I think 5 got there because of pace. 7 was always stalking in good position. 6 was I can't say 6 was too far back when the 5 and the 3 came from farther back. 6 just didn't have anything. Unless he ran into trouble that I didn't see. But right now I'm leaning towards he just didn't have anything. Because he's in position and you can't say he's too far back if the 3 and the 5 both came from farther back. So you can't really say he's too far back. In fact, he's right next to the 7 right now. So if he had a chance, if he had a horse, he should have been there. He didn't have a horse. God, right here, I thought I had a chance for a 7-2. Then I realized that, wait a minute, the 3 might win. Okay, the 7. Oh, where the fuck did this 5 come from? That's why racing is fun. Racing's fun. I don't care. Charles had the winner, but nothing behind it. Frank, what's up, Frank? Frank got a Woodbine play over there. Roll it, yeah. It's tough. Well, I always say, a lot of the good players I've been noticing on the other streams, the really good players, they even say that it's hard to. Horizontals are tough just because you got to play the sequence, and a lot of times if you have sometimes it's hard to have great opinions in multiple races. It's great when you do. Oh, Jennifer was booming that. Oh, she thought the 3 held on. Oh, that was a tight photo. I didn't realize that that was that tight for second. I thought the 5 even won the race. I was cheering so hard for the 7, and when that 5 came like a blur, I was like, "Holy shit! Did I just lose there?" Let's see, Charles King off the 2. Well, that's my press ticket. Five's the one I'm wondering if I should have left him off. If I would have played the one more horse, I probably would have left off the exact that would have lost that loss there. Although I played the exacta for less than the doubles. We'll see. Yeah, that 5 was really coming, wasn't he? Kevin's booming at Hawthorne. How's Hawthorne doing today? I've seen a few booms over there. Oh, is that on this too? What'd you get there? You got the 41 to 1? Did you get anything to go with it? Or did you need anything? Maybe it's just a nice win ticket. You might not need anything. It looks like it's 2-4 though. Oh, Jesus Christ. 2-4 is going to be huge. That's 2-4. That's 41 over 34 to 1. Unless I'm watching a replay and I'm watching the wrong odds. I don't even know. Is that the right odds? What's up, Boulder? Woo! 41 to 1 over 34 to 1. Kevin, get the honest dude of the day today. He boomed it and then he comes back. Nope, only $2 to win. I believe you. I believe you when you say that. Nope, only $2 to win in place. Or win in show, actually. Kevin, you didn't want to take the opportunity and say you had it for a fucking $1,000, huh? Kevin gets my honest man of the day reward right there. Honest man of the day. Yes, Boulder, I'm alive in the double. I'm alive in the double. To 3 horses, I left the 5 off, and the ticket went up a little bit. But I'm alive to the 1, 2, and 7 here. And I really don't like the sequence here. I don't mind the position, but let's see, Charles, are you playing Del Mar Pick 6, trying to maybe put together a reasonable, no more than $50 ticket? But I wound up with mostly 5s and a few 6s on top. So it sounds like you're 5 deep and 6 deep in every field. You're thinking about trashing the whole thing. You can get a lot of coverage with $50. Your 4 got you 100. Nice call on the 4. Got you 100 back. Won't be greedy. Or your $4 got you. Irene, when you don't want to pay for everything and you're really wide there, now I'm not a pick 5 or pick 6 player, but that actually sounds like you've got some combinations there that you want if you give yourself some real things to overcome. I would, if you want to play it, cut it down and, you can focus on tickets that are going to pay you where you know if you're right, the ticket is huge. That's my only advice on there. Like, you don't have to have every combination that you want. Yeah. You're saying you got 5 and 6 horses every field? Like, I don't worry about ABCs. So that sounds like you got some combinations there if you're right. Now, you won't be able to cover all of them on $50 because you're right. That's a crazy expensive ticket. But there's some tickets out there that probably pay $5,000, $10,000, $20,000 that you can mass together. And when you're right, those are the kind of races. You know, what I'm saying is sometimes you can put together really good tickets, narrowing down your opinion and just being willing to lose. But when you're right, you can make your year. Is all I'm saying, that's a good position to be in. But it depends on what you feel. If the $50 matters to you, then trash the ticket. Like in that situation, if in theory, if I was to do it, I would never concentrate on the safest part of the ticket, meaning safest is probably the lowest paying of the combination. Because a lot of racing, man, it's not about picking. You just want to get yourself on a good ticket. And my definition for a ticket is a ticket that can move you forward, not if it wins or loses. Because everybody's got a winner around the corner, is what a lot of people don't realize. Well, yeah, about 5 and 6 horses every race is not a good way to play a ticket. They're too expensive, and you might be playing for a lot of garbage there. Meaning garbage when I say combinations that aren't worth having. Although I will say also, trashing the whole thing is also not the wrong way to think either. Sometimes you just got to say, I can't do anything here. It's not for me. Lloyd says patience paid off for him today. Didn't lose any money. Now he can pay that Spectrum bill. What does Del? There's a lot of you guys got plays over there at Del Mar. Has Del Mar even started? You got 2 minutes to post. It's almost like my theory when I talk about these people that play those jackpot pick sixes. The goal is not to win tickets, to win it, because when you win it and split it, you're getting killed on takeout. I would reverse handicap those. I would only put together tickets that could take down the whole pot. if I was a pick six player or a jackpot pick six player, I would at least understand what I'm trying to do. Instead, you see people going the other way. They're putting in tickets that have no shot of ever bringing the lone winning ticket. Like, why would you play why would I don't even understand how the jackpot builds, because the goal is to win the whole thing. So that would mean that the only way that you could win the whole thing is to have tickets that are outside the box. But people are still going A all the way across, and it's like, what are you doing? You're paying 48% or whatever it is. You're going to get killed. I might, the way that I would play it, I might only be right once a year, once every couple of years. But when I am, if I went that way, it'd be the whole pool. Now, granted, I can't make maximum bets in every, I can't play it expensive every fucking day. It'll drive me broke. Let's see, I got one more chance for the restroom here, and hopefully we're good. You're doing just like Lloyd, thinking about saving your money. By the way, I said welcome to the show before, but don't think I'm calling anybody out or not. I'm just sometimes I use people's comments just for racing theory discussion, betting discussions, theory. That's all. Oh shit! I wonder if you were interested in a four there. Well, five's coming late. Four's a huge. Oh man, if you had the four, that's too big. That he ran too good. Four's at 35-1. Might have got caught. It's either 4-5 or 5-4. Looks like the cameraman might be thinking it's the four though. Is that the first leg of the pick six right there? Or I don't even know. That might not even be the sequence. They're almost all 4-1 shots. The horse that I had chosen as a horses. Okay. Thaddy with the red board. Thaddy comes in with the great red board. He throws up the red board up there to take a little heat off of it. Did four hold on? Oh, this might be a dead heater. It looks like they're saying that the five caught him. Oh my God, that's a brutal loss if the 5 beat the 4. That is brutal if you had the 4. If anyone had the 4 there, that is just brutal. Yeah, either way, nice exacta. Either way, that's a fantastic exacta, without a doubt. I'm not interested in doing anything else in Saratoga. I'm just writing out my double. Hopefully, well, I know I'm in a good spot. I got a press double to the 2. I got a $130 double, and I think a 70 to 1 double. So if I'm right, I definitely will have a decent day. And if I'm wrong, I can't mess up a great week. Fatty. I'm sorry, Fatty. I'm sorry, man. I think I just lost my red board. That's too funny the way you put it up, but I'm sorry, man. That's a brutal. Let's see. Christopher likes the 7 here. Do I even want to do a bet? I'm just tired out, guys. You guys know that I get tired out on the weekends. Streaming 5 days a week is just, and I got to decide if my sore throat lately been because I'm streaming 5 days a week or I'm smoking cigars like crazy. If I was a horse I left out because he was a horse that, I think he is going to stalk here. I kind of hope that they come off the pace is what my doubles representing. Yeah, if 5 beats me, I just left them off the ticket late. Yeah, it might be the cigars. It might, but I've been just talking so much too. As long as it's not COVID, I'm good. 6, I thought was not 6, 10 and 4. I thought were going to be bigger favorites. But they are both, well, 4 ran one on the turf last time, but 10's trying turf for the first time. I don't think I do anything here. I kind of took the thought that they're going to come off the pace. I thought there was a lot of speed in here. I wouldn't be shocked if there's 4 across the track, and I wouldn't be shocked if some of the jockeys pull back like they do a lot of times. 1 would be my best hit, 7 would be my second best hit, and 5 on the prep. Well, actually, 5 would actually, I'm sorry, not 5, 2 would actually be, even though the 7's paying more, I do got that pressed for a bit more. So I guess 2 would be the second best hit. 7 just sounds better because the double's paying more. So I'll be happy with any of those. It just sounds saying that I hit a 73 to 1 better than a 28 to 1, even though 28 to 1 is going to pay better. Just because I got that more times. I hope Kiki doesn't get home too late. I know she got like a 7-hour car ride, but they said they were making stops. So I got a feeling I won't see her till about, I don't know, maybe 9 o'clock, depending on when they left and how long they stopped for. They're loading in the gate. No bet here. And I didn't even feel like breaking it down anymore. I'm just done. Done talking about it, done thinking about it. I just want to decompress after this. Fatty's looking at the 9 with the 1-2-7. Oh, you got everybody, but you think I hope you get that the other way around. Oh, hopefully there's no. Dude, it felt like COVID. Is COVID still a thing? I don't even know if COVID's still a thing. It seems like the news doesn't report it like they used to. Uh-oh, Irene's still thinking about pulling that trigger. Let's see, who does Roland like? Roland like the 2-5-6-10. Ooh, I only got one out with what you like. If 5 wins this race, I'll just wonder if I should have left him off the ticket. I guess if I lose the double, I'd probably rather it be the 5 than someone I didn't have. Because then I'll feel like, yeah, I could have at least had the ticket. And I just made a betting decision at the end of the day, which is fine. I can live with that. Oh, shit. What is 1 doing on the lead? I did not see 1 getting the lead. Or is that the 7? 1 and 4 are banging out there. Is that the 4? Yeah, 1 and 4 are 2 speed, 5 sitting in the gravy spot. 21 and 2. I don't think the 1 can hold on. I think I got to root for one of my horses to get in position. Yeah, it's going to be the 5. I think I left off the. Come on, 7. Don't stop, 7. Don't stop. Get it, get it. Don't stop. Get it, get it. Ah, it's scary. It's going to be the 3, everybody. All right, that was fun. It wouldn't have mattered what I did in the double. Oh, another press style horse. I left him out even though I said that Charles had a press style. He did stalk. He was a horse that I didn't know what was going to do. He stalked the first time out and went wire to wire or tried to go wire to wire the second time out. Yeah, wouldn't have mattered if I left the 5. Did 7 get second or shit? Did 7 get second? That feels a little unlucky. That feels a little unlucky that I got beat by 19 to 1, but okay. Yeah, nice finish. That was actually fun. Set 2 was a horse that wasn't live. 1 went to the lead. I don't know why 1 went to the lead. I have no idea why 1 was gunning. I have no idea. He was a router. He ran some sprints. Well, I guess if I would have read this, he has forced and prompted, so maybe he does go to lead up before. Okay. Jose was on the 6. That was one of the. Yeah, he could have speed or stalked. 7, that would have been a nice hit. Pressed out, Charles, pressed out Saratoga. That's a thing, huh? Today it was definitely a thing. Oh, they're going to try to disqualify the 7. Let's see, there's some objections going on there. I don't think anything, I need them to eject on the 3, not the 7. All right, everybody, I just want to be done anyway, so good luck if you guys are playing tonight. In the next couple days, I'm going to be off till probably Wednesday. So good luck, everybody. Hope to see you guys Wednesday or next weekend, but take it easy, everybody. I got to go.